Hello everyone, you are listening to Sai Chandru. This video main motive is that to recall the what we call the shortcut for any number modulus 10, and anyhow doing video, right? So I want to tell you remaining data types. Why to leave saying only basic data types I told you. So there are also derived data types are there. If I say maximum, I'll let you know what happens if you learn this one. Means what happens means simply one syllabus, maximum syllabus will be completed. Regarding C, go to Google data types in one second. Data types in C. Okay. C, in C there are two types of data types are there. First one is basic or primary data types, and last one is second one is primitive data types, and user defined data types are third one. Okay, so in this video we'll see derived data types. Okay. mm, what I'm trying to say is, if someone asks, like in interviews, if someone asks what are primitive data types, don't be confused. See, my name is Chandu. Okay, people who are close to me, like my friends knows my name is what childhood friends also know my name is also Raghavendra. Okay, other when I grow up, people don't know my other name, Raghavendra, they don't know Chandu. So Raghavendra means Chandu only, Chandu means Raghavendra only, I know that. Okay, so similarly you will be confused if someone asks primitive data types. The other name of primitive data types is primary or basic data types. That's it, simple. So you need to say int, character, float, and double itself. If someone asks in interviews primitive, what is primitive data types means, these basic data types only. You will be also having nicknames, right? In home, people only in home you will be calling nickname. Okay, in friends don't may not know the nickname of yours. Okay, both represents you only, right? Similarly, primitive data types are both are same. I mean, different name is there. That's it in simple words. Okay, that's it. Next, derived data types I'm going to discuss in this video. Here it is saying there are, see, we have seen integer, right? Before that, we will see what is the output. Okay, what is the output for any number modulus 10? Okay, this one. See, in this we will see what this we will see integer I am taking, one variable a I am taking, is equals to some one only I will take. Yesterday we got one, we try to remember something, right? Trying to remember is, we won't remember anything for long time if we try to remember. Best example is our studies itself. When we recall whatever we studied in schooling or colleges, did I remember? No, I didn't remember. I need to recall that revision, I need to do so many things will be there. So remembering won't will it won't lead to uh, remembering something, won't lead to remember in our mind for a long time. So that's why there is one shortcut. Okay, I already said in yesterday video only. I'm just recalling the shortcut. Okay, by 10. Okay, 1 divided by 10. Okay, if I do one modulus, not divided. Okay, modulus 10, you can write this as 0 1. Okay, I said, right, if you want to get modulus, if any number means modulus means last digit is the output for modulus, and before that itself is, see, what I am saying is int b is equals to 0 1 forward slash or by 10 I am giving. Okay, if I try to print here, I am removing this one. Okay, if I try to print here a, and I'm trying to print here B here. No, yes, B. Okay, I'm saying in percentile D, comma A I'm giving. Okay, so again percentile D, comma B I'm giving. What will be the output? I already said the shortcut, right? If you know the shortcut, anything you can get the any for any number it is applying. Okay, yesterday when I said, I'm just recalling it. Okay, 0 1 is there, right? Modulus 10 is, it should give last digit, right? Last digit is 1, right? So output is 1. 0 1 1 is represented as 0 1 only, right? So if I write 0 1 by 10 means it should give what? 0. Let us see the output. We are not returning anything, right? I'm not returning anything, that's why I'm removing this one. If you write also, no problem, because int is there. So we're not returning means, I already said, right, what we have to write? Void keyword we have to write. That means by seeing this one void before the method name, it is representing we are not using return keyword here, and we are not writing any integer value here. Okay, because this is there in integer data type only. Okay, that's it. So if we run this, what will be the output? Will see it is not 10. Okay, it is not 10, it is not 10. Okay, so in order to understand readability, I said it. See, 1 I got it, right? After that I want to go to it 0, I want to go to new line. In 8th line, you observe this 8th line, after based on this percentile D only, I'm getting value 1, correct? So after this end of this double quotes, I'm giving backslash n. That means it goes to new line. See, for understand more clearly, I am writing modulus of A is, okay, and quotient quotient. Okay, I am just seeing quotient. Okay, okay, quotient, I'm just using shortcut. Okay, quotient of spelling, you can take care of that spelling. Okay, quotient of B is, okay, quotient of B is 0, it will give, you can see here. Modulus of A is 1, quotient of B is 0. Understood, right? That's it. This is about yesterday's one, and proof is in yesterday's itself. That 0.1 is there in quotient, right? So what is happening in there itself? It is only considering 0. If it is only considering 0, it is ignoring 0.1. Okay, it is only considering 0. That means 1 by 0 means 10. Okay, I am just open MS Paint. Okay, Paint in integer, in this it is happening like this. You can see for remaining. Okay, I'll just tell you the basic. Okay, you can explore it. Let it open. See, I took it is 1 control Z, 1 by 10, right? I YouTube it. Okay, I got to know. Okay, so it will ignore it seems. 10 1 I will write, right? So 0.1 means 10 zeros are 0, right? 10 0 is 0. Okay, point will give, that 0 will come here, 1's a 10. Okay, in one of the I searched it in YouTube. They said it will ignore 0.1, it seems. That only I searched it. Okay, why? What is the reason? Yesterday we are trying so hard that where is a proof, mathematically where is a proof that it is 0, but in integer it will ignore, it seems. In one of the channel, I think learning code, I think in learning code's YouTube channel I saw this one. So he's saying that it will ignore this one. So it will be like, see, 10 zeros are 0, it will ignore this one, right? So 10 zeros are here, 1 will be there, right? 10 zeros is 0. So if you do minus here, 1 minus 0 is 1. That's why we got the remainder as 1. No need to remember like this. So point to be remember is like, no need to remember like 1 by 0 is 1, like 1 modulus. Okay, 1 by 1 modulus 10 is 1. 1 modulus 10 is 1. We don't need to by heart that one. Okay, not remember, not need to by heart that one. Because he got to know that yesterday itself, it will ignore, it seems, in integers it will ignore, it seems. This point will be ignored, and mathematical proof is this one. So what I said yesterday, this is reminder, that is modulus. Okay, this is reminder, that is modulus, and this is quotient. Okay, this is the proof for that. So simple. I said shortcut, right? So I observed it, I got to know, and no one said me the shortcut is like simple. What to do? I will give some other big number. I will give 88999123. I will give. What will be the output for this? See, 8888. Okay, 88899123 I am giving. Okay, for A it will be 3, and for B it will be this number. You just observe it. This number, not, this is not quotient, sorry. Correct, only quotient only. This is quotient only. By means quotient, right? So it is giving like this, right? So remember one thing, if you want to get modulus, means last digit is output. Any number you can take it, you can test it by yourself. Okay, and before the number, whatever the 888912 is there, right? 888912, that will be the forward slash or by value. In maths we'll call by, right? So that is the value for to get the quotient. Is this is the shortcut. Before 3, whatever is the number, that is the quotient value, and last digit is modulus value in C language. That's it. Okay, in maths also it is applying quotient value, it is applying. Okay, and remainder means also in maths also it is applying the same thing. That's it. That is a shortcut. Without calculating also you can apply. I am not only this number, any number I am taking. Okay, I just remove, I say some random number, 66952. Here also I will take 66952. 666. I took 66952. I took, right? See, what will be the value of A? A will be 2, I will be getting, and B will be 66695 I will be getting. Check, we will check it, proof. Okay, 2 I got, 66695, correct. So in maths also, in order to find remainder and quotient, that is a shortcut. That's it. For any number it is applying. Okay, fine. That's it about finding the modulus, and that is remainder and quotient in maths. Okay, that is applied in C language. Okay, in language. So what is we are going to do next means, anyhow we saw this many things, right? Okay, we saw about data types, right? I will complete these data types. Okay, int is completed, right? And what is char, what is float, what is double? Okay, void also we completed. Okay, Why we have completed? Here is a proof. It is not returning anything, that's why it is void. If it returns some integer value, it should be integer, int. Okay, so character we will see, float we will see, double we will see. We'll see one by one. Okay, int. Okay, one more thing I want to say here itself. See, if I take a is equals to some 10 value, I will take 10 value, I will take. Okay, what is the size of, yesterday we wrote, we either it will take, we'll assume it as 2, we'll assume it as 4, right? What it is mean, we'll see. Print f, okay, percentile d for integer I am saying. Okay, size of, there is one predefined method is there, size of a. If I write size of a, if I write, okay, it will give what, it will give the see, it will give the integer number only, right? That's why percentile d is required. Size of means what is the bytes, in bytes it will give. Okay, yesterday we saw, right, how many bytes for integer, either 2 or it will assume 2, or if we assume it 2, or we can assume it 4. But what compiler is giving, we'll see. Bytes of int is int, what int a is in this variable a. Okay, int a variable, understand readability, I wrote like int variable is this one. Just run it. Byte of int variable is 4. Okay, understood, right? That's it. Instead of this one, I'm just commenting out. Okay, assume this is not there. Okay, this is not there, assume not there. I'm writing new code for this one. Which one? Character. Okay, at last you will be getting, it will be useful, that's why I'm saying all at once we will uncomment and we will see the output. Okay, so I am taking, ignore these comments. Okay, nothing is there, assume it is very much equal to removing this one. Okay, commenting this, just control z it, control to z, do control z, that's it. So instead of int we will take one char. Okay, char we will take. Okay, char, some people will say char or some people will say char, both are same. Okay, actually it is character, char, character, full name we will write char, that's it. Okay, character I am giving one variable name, I am giving b here. Initially we took for integer any name we can give, I can give a also, but overall if I uncomment and try to execute all programs, the variable names will be same, right? That's why I am giving b here, that's it. I am giving 120 here. Okay, okay, not 20, sorry, I am very sorry. I should give in single quotes a, I need to give. Okay, what do you mean by this? Character takes 1 byte of 1 byte, I yesterday said, right? So character means a, b, c, d, any one word, not word, any one letter means character, any one letter means character. So here a is one letter, right? So that's it. Printf percentile d comma b, I will write. Okay, so now it will give a as output. We will see. Oh, why it is being like this? Oh, sorry, I have given, there is a format specifier, we will say. Format specifier for character is c. Okay, c, you remember character starts with c letter and c is the format specifier. What is the format specifier for integer? Percentile d. What is the format specifier for this? Is the percentile d for integer. What is the format specifier for character? That is percentile d. Just now we have given percentile d, that's why it is giving the value in integer. Okay, okay, we will see what is the percent a we want to see here. Okay, run it. I'm getting a. Okay, okay, what if happens if I give percentile d, means it is giving 97. Okay, there is some fixed value will be there, right? Some range will be there, ASCII values will be there. ASCII values means, see, simple I will say, in simple words I will say, you can search it out, or ASCII values, ASCII values. Okay, or range will be there. Okay, range will be there. You can see integer, you can search it out with what is ASCII value difference and range of integer. Okay, if I say -2 to 10 is integer, if I say, okay, float, if I say 11 to 15, I will say. That means integer accepts the values from -2 to 10 only. If it is beyond that 10, it will say it is a range of another in data type. That is, we are assuming 11 is from the range 15 to 11 to 15. Okay, similarly for double also there is a range, for character also for the range. I just is an example. Okay, we will see it. What is that? What is value is taking some time. Okay, see what it means. See, Google, if I type ASCII value for C means in C programming, ASCII values refer to the numerical representation of, that means numerical means integer representation of characters according to the ASCII full form here, American Standard Code for Information Inter-Exchange. Okay, ASCII is the character ending encoding standard that assigns a unique integer value from 0 to 127. Okay, what does the 0 to 127 encode means? Each character means percentage, right? A, B, C, you can include letters, including letters, digits, numbers, it can, numbers, digits it is including, and punctuation mark and control character system. That's it. Example, it is mean, right? A has some, A is there, B is there. I said ASCII value, right? So that is the ASCII. What can I say? ASCII. What I mean to say is A contains one ASCII value. How to get ASCII value for ASCII value for character in C language. Let's see what it is. See, directly printing a character with percentage format specifier. Here is the primary ways to achieve this. Okay, what it is saying, value of the character C in working with the character as an integer. This is because C character variable intermediate to the numerical ASCII. That is what we got, right? If I write percentage something you saw, right? Percentage if I write, okay, 97, that is the ASCII value for, that is what I want to say. That is the ASCII value for what? ASCII value for A. A is an ASCII value. For Z, what is the Z ASCII value? A 97 starting to C. What is this? Okay, I wrote in some conceptual matter. We'll see this also. I'm just commenting that this one. What is the ASCII value for this one? 122. For Z, what is Z here? Z I am storing it in B. So B contains Z. Okay, B contains Z. Yesterday I shown you, right? In Paint I will show what it's saying. Control N. Don't say. Okay. Just remember one thing. What is happening here is B contains Z, right? Don't confuse by names. Okay, I am giving any name. I can give. See, this is a memory location. So in this B will be B is the name given to that memory location. Okay, this is the name to this memory location. Okay, indirectly it is, I can write beside itself what is the name of this memory location is b, variable memory location is b, that's it. It contains what? I wrote z, I wrote I wrote. Okay, that's it. That is the only representation of this one. B is equals to z. Okay, and I'm getting the, see it internally contains one address. Every variable contains one address. Okay, it will be either in hexadecimal. If you take okay, if you take in percentile p, I will say what is percentile p in few minutes. Okay, and it will be, we'll assume if we take integer, it will be 4 bytes. I said right. So some other some any number it can contain some address, it will be there, some 556 I'm writing, but internally what the address, see every variable contains address, I said assume. Okay, not assume, I am assuming 556 566 is the, I'm assuming address, but what is the exact address? If you want to know, that, then we will write percentile ampersand what, not percentile, ampersand b we will write. Okay, ampersand b will write, I am getting the value in integer. See, I'm removing this all thing. Okay, you'll be confused if you don't assume anything. This is not, assume this is not there, this and this is not there. Okay, for remembering, for my for my sake, I wrote this in comments. Okay, because I yesterday said I will say one regarding that one more thing I thought to say, but I forgot to say actually regarding while loop. Okay, so I'm just for remembering for my sake I wrote in this one, in this. Okay, you will get to know by end. Okay, okay, I am also noting down, I need to say what, while, as while concept. Okay, just I'm for, just like a notepad I'm treating it now. Okay, okay, in comments. Okay, see what is the exact address of it. This is known as ampersand. Okay, and the symbol is nothing but in C language ampersand. Okay, just if we run it, I'll get the address in integer. So this much big number is there. Okay, for address is, what is the address of this? This is a big number. What is that number? This is, we can say, address. Okay, this is the address. This one, any variable. I yesterday I drawn something, right? I mean I drawn this variable, right? Not something that is known as variable only for a, b, n, or for palindrome, right? Everything contains address. If you can try it by yourself by saying ampersand variable name. Okay, address, very important in third variable, in third data types, not variables. You will get to know what is the importance of address. Okay, in pointers you will get to know, I will say in within few minutes. Okay, address. Okay, this is address. Got it right? And what else I need to say? Integer has been completed, character has been completed, and I want to uncomment this one. This is why I commented initially. If I want to get it, okay, here we will see size of, also size of b we will see. Again I am commenting this one. I only want to see this output, character related. Size of character is, yesterday we saw, right, 1 byte. Will it give, is it giving 1 byte? We'll see. Run it. Yes, it is given 1, right? If you write byte here, it is given this one byte. Okay, whatever we write here after it will give the output. You don't think one also came just like that. If you write this percentile d only, it came. So character is, I said character, in order to see the value of character we should write percentile c, but this one is of what type? It is integer type. So again integer format specifier is percentile d. Integer format specifier is for percentile d. That's why we wrote here percentile d in while using character also, to in order to get the size of the character variable called b. That's it. Okay, okay, Next, what is this one? Where, what is this double? We will see. Okay. Oh no, no, not double. This third one I missed it. What is this float? We will see. Okay. See, it is also said 2 or 4 bytes, but it is giving compares 4 bytes. It is also said 1 byte, so we already see the proof. Okay, used for storing single character. Okay, this is used to store while numbers integers, that is without a decimal pointer. Its size typically depends on the system architecture itself. Okay, based on your hardware, it will give some other numbers, either it will be 2 bytes or it will be 4 bytes. Okay, it is giving 4 bytes as it based on what system architecture itself. That's it. So where this will be stored, all this will be stored in memory itself. Okay, where is the memory in your computer? Okay, hard disk is the memory, right? RAM is frequently used in memory. If you clear the cache, the frequently used in memory also will wiped off, but permanent storage will be in hard disk. Permanent storage, where who will in maximum what we will store in permanent storage in computer. If you go to C drive, folders will be there, right? That will be permanently stored in hard disk or hard drive. Okay, hard disk or hard drive, both are same. That's it. Now, so RAM is used for frequently used in memory. Now just now whatever you are here Windows, if you click here, it is recommended, whatever we opened the recent one, it is shown here, right? This is frequently used in memory, this is stored in RAM. Okay, and there will be one RAM map will be there. If you clear that in task manager, if you go and see what is happening, if you clear that cache, see what I am saying, let me show practically. This is knowledgeable. Okay, no one says this. Okay, performance, go to performance, see memory, go to memory. Here some cached is there, right? 2.4 GB cached is there, it seems. I'm just going to my download. 2.4 GB, right? There will be one RAM map, I downloaded that one. Okay, see here it is given cached memory 2.5 GB. GB is there. Okay, RAM map, here is a RAM map. Okay, I downloaded this one, open this one, I open this one, and this one, not 64 one, RAM map.exe. if I execute this one, it will say, do you want to allow this app to make changes on your device? Yes, I am keeping. See, it will give one window. So it is given this one RAM map, right? After going to, you see the magic of this. After cleaning this, so when I click on this one, click on this empty standby list, cached memory is 2.1 GB, right? You see now empty standby list, it became what, 84.9 MB it became. That means 1024 MB is equals to 1 GB. So how much would means 1024 into 2 point 1024, how much, calculate 0.4 GB it is taken. Okay, 0.4 GB plus 1024 into 1024 into 1024 into 2 MB it took, right? Now it become only 155 MB. That's it. I go to know in YouTube only. That will be in different subject. Okay, this is about RAM cleared. Okay, now memory will be saved. Okay, no, that's it. So that is different that is not subject related. Okay, that is some other knowledge related, that one. This is subject related. Come back again. Okay, come back to subject again. So So size of this one, I'm okay, sorry for that. I got, we talk about this hard disk and RAM because it's a, this memory is there, right? This one that is related to subject only. This one is there, right? Where it will store this address, this much big address, it will store in RAM. It will use RAM only, as per my knowledge. Okay, as per my knowledge, it will use RAM only. We cleared that one. Okay, so files will be stored in permanently hard disk. Okay, hard disk. Okay, that's it. That's why the topic came. Okay, next what we will what we'll see, character is completed, right? And we'll see float. I'm commenting out this one. So we'll see float, I said, right? Before that I want to see integers address. Okay, okay, I will give just address. Okay, address. Okay, so I am writing here address of address. Yesterday that method which I said, writing the printf in loops, I randomly got that idea. I never I saw that one. So it will reduce maximum problems. Okay, in order to think mentally, it will reduce, it will effectively, it will solve the problems. Okay, we'll get interest by that process. Or else if you do some mistakes while dry running, okay, using pen and paper or in mind, if you not get like 1 by 10 is there, if you don't know that 1 by 10, 1 modulus 10 is 1 means, if you assume 0 means, if you exactly calculate, then we won't get answer and we won't get interest will be go. That's why practical knowledge is very much important to get interest. Okay, so that is one of the easiest way I never saw anywhere. So I got a thought to write the printf in while in loops. Any loops you can keep, not only in while loop and any print for loop. There are some loops are there, we will see that also. Okay, so that's it. See what is the address of this is this one. That's it. Okay, next we will see float. See, next we will see float. Float a is equals to, so float means what? Float in double is decimal value, right? In mathematicals, 5.2 is considered as float. 5.2 is considered as float. Okay, printf, if I give percentile, what I need to do, I should not give percentile d. Percentile d is for getting the size of the float we will use. Okay, percentile d, size of float of a variable we will use. Okay, we'll see first size of it, because yesterday we saw that topic, right? Okay, okay, we will see that one. So size of a is, okay, I am taking this as a, b is override, c I am taking because I will uncomment all this at the end. Okay, we will see the output for each. Okay, size of c. Okay, c variable, the same thing, it will be represented in the diagrammatical format. It also contains some address. It also see again, you see again it will be float means again it will give one memory location. Its variable name is c I given. Okay, what is this variable name? B. What is this variable name? C. So I am storing 5.2 here. Okay, 5.2 here. That's it. And it also contains some random address 19 something something. Okay, 08. I don't know what is that. I'm just assuming this one. Okay, in compiler will give exact address. Okay, we will see that also. I am seeing size of, okay, size zd, size of c is what? What size of c? It given 4 bytes, right? 4 bytes. In yesterday we saw, right? 4 bytes. We'll get 4 here. Okay, in order to get that bytes here, bytes will write. That's it. 4 bytes. Okay. Next, what next? We want to see the address of this first. again we want to see the address of C here, address of C. Address I want to, if I want to get, just by using percentile only we will get, in terms of integer value we will get ampersand we need to give, that is and symbol. Okay, just click on run. In negative value it is coming. Okay, click on run again. It may store, clicking on run, it may store value anywhere. Okay, it is giving that value. Okay, that's it for this float. But I want to get 5.2, not this one, right? We saw the address, how to get address. We saw what size of the C we saw, that is 1 byte we saw. Address also we saw, but I want to get 5.2 as output here. What is for that? The see, this float is there, right? Format specifier for float is f is there. You remember, like f starting, float is starting with f, and percentile will be the format specifier for that. And remove this ampersand, you will get 5.2 here, 5.2, and it is giving what, 1 2 3 4 5 6 digits it is giving. After that point, okay, 5.2 it is giving. So if I write percentile d here, what happens? Instead of f, you see here, it will also give. I am not writing ampersand here. Okay, what I am trying to say is, no, not like this. See, I will write one program, small program, yesterday's only. So I am taking a is equals to, not a, d is equals to 2. I am taking float point, I am 2.5 I am taking. Okay, I am taking again here integer I am taking, comma, I cannot take here in the same line, and just semicolon I am doing, because float folder is there. Int d is there, f is equals to, I am giving 5 I am giving. Okay, 7.5 you will get, right, output. If we give percentile f, what it will do, you will see output. C is equals to, I am writing here, C is equals to d plus f, that is only I wrote, a plus b is only I wrote, that addition of two numbers. What it will give? Error it is. Why it is giving error? Okay, I didn't declare this one, I didn't declare this C. I am declaring the C is as integer, but value I am getting is 2.5. D is there, 5 is integer. This is decimal values is there, this is integer value is there. It is storing it in C, which is of integer. Whether it will give output or not, we will see. It given what? 0.000, because if I write percentile d here, it will give 7. It is ignoring what? It is ignoring what? Point after point it is ignoring. Okay, after point it is ignoring. If I want the exact value, what we will do? See, if I give float here, all are in decimal value, it can ask. Okay, see what it will. Okay, I should give, all are in float, right? I should not give this one percentile, I should give f. Okay, I'm not getting, I'm not using integer anywhere here, that's why it should be f, percentile f. Okay, now what is the output? 7.5, 1 2 3 4 5 6 digits is here. Okay, default it is giving 6 digits. Okay, 7.5 give exact value. Okay, we will ignore after 2 digits, we will, in mathematics we will ignore 2 digits, we will ignore, right? That's it. After 2 digits we will ignore all this. Okay, you know 7.5 and 5.000, how many zeros we will keep? Also both are the same, right, as we know mathematically. Okay, so what I am trying to say is, float can accept integer values. That means here f is there, right? F is one variable name. Okay, in variable name we wrote 5 as an integer. It is accepting integer, but here is a point to note. See, but integer cannot accept float values. 5.55 give, okay, integer cannot accept. See, ultimately output should be in output is in C variable, is there, right? That's why I want to write in percentile d. It in integer format, is there, right? Integer format, that is why I want to write percentile d here. That's it. So what it will say, we will see what it will give the output. 7 it give, okay, 7 it give, okay, 7 it give the output. So integer is also accepting, okay, 7 it give. When I write the correct format, when I write the f here, okay, when I declare C it here, not there, now what happens, we will see. That means C is float now, not integer. What happens, we will see. It is given the exact value, okay, okay. So it is also accepting integer, is also accepting decimal values. I said no, right? One second, let me check it with single f. Okay, that is different concept what I thought. Okay, if I write here, oh sorry, it gives, because it is integer, right? Percentile you need to write. See, it is giving what? 5 it given, it is nothing happening. That is a concept of typecasting. Okay, we if typecasting means sir, if we take okay, we will take, if we take if we are taking, okay, what is happening internally, it is typecasting this. If I take float here, not integer, if I take int here and given one decimal value, internally it is converting to integer value, and it is only giving to 5, and it is not taking the decimal value. That is, it is internally it is converted from float value to integer value. That is nothing but typecasting. Okay, so that is nothing but typecasting. That's it. What happens if I give float here, float f is equals to, okay, f is equals to 5.5 means it will give 5.56 digits exactly. But what happens if I give only integer rather than decimal? This is the thing. This is the thing I want to see. So here it is, we should give f not d, because it is float value. What we will see, in order to get exact value, see, it is giving decimal values, not integer value. This is the thing I want to say. Okay, 5.0 and that is also same only. 5 is same only. It will give in decimal value. I want exact 5, not this one means. I want exact 5, not 5.0 means. What we will do, I will take this as int. Which one? C is equals to some a plus b I am doing. Okay, which is of type int. No, which is of type float. I am taking. Float can accept. It will ignore the point values. Okay, a float which is our float type, I am taking a is equals to 10. I am taking. Okay, I am taking f here because I written printf f here. Okay, anything we can take. Okay, a is equals to, I am removing that, f is equals to 5. A is equals to 10 I am giving, comma, b is equals to, I am giving 12 I am giving. Okay, now 12 point we have to give something 12.5 we have to give, because it is accepting decimal values only. Okay, okay, if I want to print here like this, it will give decimal values only, with decimal values only. If I want to get only 23 here, that is what, right? If I want to get 23 here, what we need to give? Just we need to give percentile d here. What happened? I didn't took what? I didn't took f itself. That is why it is giving some other value. No, I took it here itself. So we'll see what I have. Declaration and initialization happen here itself. Okay, if I take integer here, okay, rather than float, there should be difference, right? Okay, now it will give what? 23. Anyhow it is percentile, that is why it is giving 23. If I read percentile f means it is give definitely decimal values, which is nowhere it is giving. So what do you understand by this? If I give integer f as integer, if I want to get integer value as integer in integer, so the sum of these numbers is float value. That is what is happening. Type casting is happening. From float to integer it is converting, and it is giving only f value it is giving. Okay, for getting the f value here, f is what? Integer, it is there, integer, right? I'll give percentile d here, because I want to get the output in integer format, because f is integer. 10 plus 12 is how much? 22. I'll get output as 22. You see here? Oh, sorry. Okay, it is counted pointed value also. 23 it is given. Okay, exact value 23, not exact value. 22.8. Okay, percentile if we give float, if I give here, what is the exact value? FLO80, what is the exact value? Is 23.2999 it give. So it is ignoring what? 2999 it is ignoring. If I keep here percentile d, it is giving 23. It should be int here. F should be int. Okay, because f is in output of int, f is declared as int, so that's why it should be percentile d only. Let's see. If I write float here, it is giving, as we already seen, decimal values. It is not big topics. In simple words, I will say, summarize this one. If I want to get see, the confusion comes here. If I want to get integer, if I write integer itself, I will say whatever I said within 10, I will try to complete within 1 minute only. See here, a is there, b is there, a 10.8 is there, b 12.5 is there. Okay, 12.5 is there. If I take a integer as f, okay, I am summing it of a plus b. Okay, because f is in integer type, because f is of integer int, in number type, so I want to display f here. Okay, I cannot get f by writing percentile f here. I need to write percentile d here. Why? Because f is integer type, as we already saw. That's why we need to write percentile d. See, it will giving 23 as output. If I want to get in float itself, decimal format itself, it should not be int, it should be float. Whatever we tried, I sum it up in simple words also, in simple words only. And format specifier should be percentile f. That's it. This simple topic only. That's it. Understood, right? That's it. So for float we have completed. I'm just commenting out. We have completed for float. Integer we have completed. What is integer? Numbers in mathematics nothing but integer. Character we have completed. What is character? A, B, C, anything, any single digits in single quotes is nothing but character. Float, what do you mean by float? In mathematics 2.1, any point in the decimal like 3.9, any point if you give, that is float. Okay, if you are giving one variable as we already seen, as int, another variable as float. Okay, if we want to get the output as I already shown, if we given here int, then it should be percentile d only. All our float means it should be percentile f. That's it. The topic completed within seconds only. Now that is not big topic. Okay, I explained because people confuse over there. If someone gives int, okay, that will be some we don't know like that. We should practically see that. Okay, that's it. Double. What is double now? Did we see the size of it? No, we didn't see it, right? So we have seen size of this one, address of this one, right? We will see for this float also. What is the address of this one? And f, right? We also seen previously, right? For int and character. Similarly, address we are seeing. For just a variable a we will see, not calculation value. For just a variable a we will see. Okay, what is the address of this one? I, it is giving 0. Why? See, in memory allocation, it will store like this only. See, 5.2, it will contain some address. I want this number actually, that is what I am trying. Float a is equals to 10.8. Okay, in order to get address, did I wrote the same correctly? Okay, what is the address for getting the address? This is percentile d, I said, right? It will give integer value, right? See, in diagram also I have taken integer only, 19808, assume some number, so it should give. So we have to take care of this all things, format specifier things. Okay, we should write here percentile d, not percentile f. Now it will give the number. That's it. It might be in negative number, it might be in positive number. Again, if you run it, it will be stored in some other memory location. That's it. Okay, understood it. Now we will see size of this one. Size of this one. What is the size of this one? Float means, int means 2 or 4. Float means 4. You will see it give 4, right? Okay, that's it. Completed. These 3 data types. I am going to say int, character, float completed. Now double you will see. DOUBLE, both are same. Double both are same. Okay, double both are same. Okay. It is also taking the same thing. 10.8 is the value, because this float and double both are same. Only difference lies in the bytes. Okay, some differences are there. Okay, some bytes it is taking. Size of, we will see double. What is the size of double? 8 it will give. See, 8 give, right? Give 8. So the same thing will apply here. Concept will apply. So float, if I give a is equals, not b is equals, c is equals to some 50.55.5 given here. Okay, double, in order to display double, output is in, okay, first we will display double value, simple double value. What it should be? Double should be lf. Lf is a format specifier. Okay, lf is a format specifier for this. Okay, if I want to see 10.8, I need to write lf instead of uh, I mean not instead of, if in double, if you want to see the value of a variable 10.8, then we have to write lf. That's it. If you run it, 10.8 again it is giving after 0.12345 6 digits it is giving. Okay, anyhow, I said right, for float and double both are same, but only difference lies in bytes. It is taking 8 bytes, not only one difference, it is taking 8 bytes, and float is taking 4 bytes. Okay, what happens if we do the same logic in which applied in float? Okay, for low 80 float c is equals to a plus b if I write. Okay, and I am taking b is equals to some other 8.8 98. Okay, 1.0 I am taking, not 1.2 I am taking, 1.2 I am taking. Now I am taking it as float, right? Output should be in f, not lf, because c value is float. That's why output should be in f. Okay, c I need to print. Okay, now we will see the output. It is giving what? Exact 12 only it give. I said that both are same, only decimal value it can calculate. But what happens if we give lf here? It is also giving the same thing. Okay, but if what happens if I give float here, double here, it should be, if I give here f percentile f, 12 it is giving. If I give lf here, also it is giving 12. So these you should be aware of. That's it. These you should be aware of. It is most confusing things, because here and there if it might be an interview question also. Okay, this might be interview question also. Okay, that's it. If you practically see, you will get it. That's it. No, not a big thing. Okay, we will see size we saw it, and address we will see, right? We'll see address of double. Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, and okay, we'll see. I'm just removing. Okay, I'm writing here one more printf. I'm writing Control C. Below this only I'm writing Control V. Just commenting on this one. Okay, for float, this is for float, right? This is not required. You don't care about the comments. Just for my sake, I wrote this one. In the end, you will see why I wrote like this. Okay, all we have seen it all at once. We will see. That's it. If I am uncommented. Okay, double lf, right? Lf, I will see. I need to get size of, right? Size of, we got it. We already saw it, 8. Okay, but what we need to get in order to get address? Okay, every variable contains address, right? Like this, how diagrammatical representation. Similarly, there will be some address for, this is for float we saw, and similarly for one variable will be created. What is that variable name? A is there. We have given a here, or given we will see different variable we will give. I will give what? Some z I will give, and print here z only. Okay, so this is the memory location. Name is z, and internally stored what? 10.8. Okay, it contains some other address, like it might be anything, 1 2 3 9, it might be negative, positive. I'm just assuming this one, but it is not exact number. We'll see what is the exact number address here. By it we will get by ampersand, that is and symbol before the variable name. Okay, just run it, but don't run it before itself. I need to get in integer formatted. You need to keep parsed at d. That's it. You need to take care of this kind of thing. Okay, if I run it again, it will give me negative format. If I run it again, some randoms again, random number is, that's it. It is address, it is okay. What else is there? All we have completed this primitive data types. Okay, now I'm just uncommenting it. Okay, just commenting this while we have seen all this, right? I want to see just size and address. How I can see size and address are all at once is the concept. Okay, if you understand this concept, you can write any printfs in anywhere like that. Expected output, if I want to get expected output, something like address is this one, size is this one, like this. What I need to do is this one, address is ampersand. I need to write comma here, and size is size of a, I need to write here. Okay, here I need to write here / and I will write, I need to get in new line. Okay, so I will write what, size of int a is, I'm writing, that's it. Okay, the same printf I need to copy this one. If you understand programming, you will be exporting, copy pasting it. If you don't understand programming, then it will be very difficult to copy paste. That's it. Already we wrote, right, this one. I think instead of saving time, I mean it is copy pasting is saving time only. That's it. Already we understand this statement. Same statement we are writing here, but here it is character is there, right? We need to just change %c. I already said, right? Size of not int. This is character. char. Char or char. Char. What is the variable name here? B is ampersand. B we have to write address for this is for address. I wrote comma. I wrote, this is not full stop. This is also comma. Okay, size of B, because it looking like from far it is looking a point, that's why I specified it. It is comma. So B I need to give. People who are new to programming only, for them it is useful, because yeah, for experienced people it is not useful. They already know it, but for experienced people, they might not know that printf in while loops we can keep it and we can simplify dry run. That is only useful for them. Okay, it might not be useful for them. Okay, this they are already aware of. Okay, again one thing, only it is for experienced people. Once again, for experienced people, only useful thing is writing for printfs in loops. Okay, that is only it is useful. Nowhere it is said. I got a thought, and I thought to take a video, because anyone in future, if they took the video, they will think they taken this idea. But if, okay, it will go how they will go. If I think also someone will get to know. That's how they are getting to know. That's why I thought to take a video, so that it got I got the thought, I want to represent that one. That's why I taken the video yesterday. That's it. Address is, what is this double? In order to, anyhow I said introduce the data types, right? If new to people whoever is there, what is this, they will think, and they might not get interest if I don't speak totally like that. So that's why I want to finish it out. That's it, in 2 videos. That's it. So what is double, right? Double means what? LF. No, yes, LF you have to write. Format specify we will say. Size of B, that is not B here. Size of Z, because the variable name is Z here. Z is what, ampersand Z I am today, that is here address is ampersand z and size of is for getting the size. Okay, that's it. Last one, control C. I need to write space here. I think I need to write space here. I'm writing space here instead of see. Exact output will come here. So if you take space here, it will come space here, and after each statement I am writing end of the line. I am writing new line here, new line and new line. Next one, last I am writing this one. Okay, control V, and float is F, right, not LF. Sorry, I should change it, I think. Address, in order to get address, everything is percentile D. In order to get the values, format specifiers of their percentile D for integer, percentile LF for double, percentile C for character, percentile D for int. Okay, for in order to get the address also, address will be in integer, right, percentile D. In order, whatever we discussed, whole thing in one program, I am trying to print it out. That's it. Okay, percentile D. Okay, address is percentile D, size of this Z is size of Z, but I need to get what here? I need to get here ampersand A, that is address, and size of, but I only wrote address is also in integer only percentile D will get, only I will get address, but I will not get the size of A. I won't get. We'll see the output. What we will do at that time, we'll see. I got the address which is of integer format, that's why I wrote percentile D for everything here. For it might be float, double, character, integer. If I want to get value inside that variable of that particular data type, like integer, character, double, float, I will keep respective format specifier for int percentile D, as already told, character percentile C, double character, double that is percentile LF, and float percentile F. That's it. We already seen that one. And see, size of A is, it is saying, but is not giving, because we need to give, after this one we need to give what, size of A is also here what, integer, right, it is giving 4 bytes. Here we have to give again integer format specifier only, because size is in integer, right, that's why we need to give percentile D itself. Here we have to give with a space. If you don't give space, it won't take space. We will see now. See 4 it is given, right. If I won't give space here, it won't give space here. Program is simple. Whatever you are writing here, you can see the, unless until we wrote here, we cannot see the output over there. That's it. 4, right. And here also I need to get, right, B size is percentile D, percentage we wrote, and here also I wrote, right, percentile D I wrote, is, after that space you need to give percentile D, and that's it. See what is happening after this line, backslash n means new line it is. What if I already told yesterday, if I don't give this one, it will, second line first line will be combined. It is not readability is not there for any programmers or new programmers, experienced programmers. Readability is not there, that's why backslash n we will give, not forward slash. This is backslash. Okay, above enter in keyboard it will be there. So that's it. Address is this one. Yeah, this you can write it, you can explore it. Address of, okay, address is which address, variable A of int type, data type means in type I am writing simple, is like that. You can write the same printf for all these things. I am leaving it for you, for your see. Address variable of A, not A of A, int type is this one. Address is, you understand this one, you just add this one for each float, for each character you add it out. Okay, for new programs it will be boring and they won't I mean, if not if I show entire thing only, they will get interest. Okay, what is there in this? I just specify this one. Address variable of a int type is this one. Size of int a is 4. Okay, I'm just pausing it. Okay, and again I'll unpause. See, I wrote it to make it easy, to make you easy to understand. Okay, address of a int char double float. Int char double float. When you copy paste it, take care of this one, and here also you can take care of int char double and float. See, readability is increased. Why I wrote this one is because some people will be in their semesters. Okay, they won't get that much time to execute each and every, they won't get that much time to observe for each and everything. After completing their course of btech or some anything, b or btech or anything, they will be focusing on only one subject of any language. Okay, at that time they will be getting time, okay, to explore lead code and hacker rank like that. Okay, and some people will explore in their semesters itself. I am learning it from intermediate summer holidays itself. That's why it is easy for me. But if someone sees uh, first time, it will be some difficult for them to understand. So that's why I'm trying to make it very much easy. See, I cannot change this syllabus or this thing. Other syllabus also will be coming, not only programming, right? In btech, so many subjects will, like physics, chemistry, m1, m2, so many subjects will be there, right? They should also focus on that subjects, because in companies, in any company you take, mncs or product based companies, in they are asking 90%, 80%, 70%, minimum is 70% for any mnc. 70% of percentage. In some of the bigger companies product based, they are considering 90%. So aim high, you will be around 95. If you aim, you will be around 90 or 85, 80 you will be there. Okay, at percentage aim high, definitely you will be near to that, it will be there. So I can say, I can guarantee. So someone will say, if I learn, I also got that thought. Okay, I was a genuine thought, that is a genuine thought. If I learn programming itself, if I don't learn this degree itself, in the btech itself, can I get a job? Means yes, you can get it, but company, and if there is no tie between companies and schoolings and colleges, why would they consider the percentage? They are considering percent of 10th inter and btech it should be in 70 is minimum. If you aim high only 90, and you will be falling around. I aimed at 90, I fall down 70 like that. So I cannot change that syllabus, because I am not related to government or right. So it is there, we are following, that's it. I cannot change that, right? So they are aware of it. They are taking it as 10th percentage, they are taking it in consideration, like 70 above it should be there, 60 to 70 above it should be there. Inter it they are taking considerations, and btech also they are saying, for bigger companies it will be 90s only, 90 percentage only. Okay, product base, I don't want to take names. Okay, that's it. So other subjects are also important. After completing your entire course, you focus on lead code, and while doing college only. If you are in college, okay, you will get ample amount of time. If people who are you see this my two videos, they will be getting entire knowledge of C language. And the third one is not that much is important in real life studs, union, enum type of, this is the last chapters. Okay, if in these two syllabus I maximum I will try to cover it out. So maximum syllabus they will complete it. So it's a good idea to ask the lead code problem, hacker rank problem in your free time. You complete the syllabus first. Syllabus is first priority, because marks is first priority. People say marks you cannot judge it, but with marks only you will get job, right? They are considering, right? Companies are considering, right? So you give first priority your college syllabus, then if you understand my concepts, whatever I taught you, for you it will be like very much easy, very much it will be like any very much easy basic concepts. Okay, that's it. So in free time you ask your sirs about lead code problems. Okay, in yesterday palindrome problem, that is half of the code for lead code problem actually. Okay, okay, that is a half of the code for lead code. If you understand that one, you can solve it in like anything, like easily you can solve that one lead code problem. Okay, so lead code problems are important for improving the logic. Okay, programming logic. Okay, not thousands is not required, first 30 or first 10 also you can crack it, MNC you can crack it, but aptitude also people will, I came, what I faced, I'm saying, I faced aptitude, I faced the whatever my college, they said some of the programs, some programs in first year I took that book and I revised that one, so that programs only they asked luckily. So every college they will say I am thinking, because in my college they said that lead code will help in to crack product base, that is a talk is there, but I am also not sure. Okay, why I'm saying this all things means other subjects are also important. You can, this is summer holidays, right? You can explore this language so that your future will become very much easy, and right time you will be in a dream company you will be working on, and you will be doing marriage at early only, not late, that's it. Okay, I seen some people married late, and that's the only reason, because if there is no job, how that a lady's father will able to give the lady to the person without job, right? It is very much difficult for the fathers to accept that. So that's it. So that's it. We have completed what uh, primary basic data types we have completed, and next one is derived data types we are going to see. I will say in very simple way. Okay, three data types is there, three data types is there, right? Derived collection of elements of the same data types stored in continuous memory locations. Why this array scheme? Why this array scheme is what the point is. See, I'm removing the entire thing. I'm just copying and pasting it one of the notepad. If someone asks, I can give it. I try to keep it in my comment box, that notepad. Okay, they can take it from there. Or else if someone asks, I will just mail them. I don't know how to use these all things. Okay, I'm new to this YouTube. Okay, I don't know how to keep that in notepad, and I'll try to learn it, and not a problem for that. Yeah, I wrote while this, right? While I wrote, right? So I want to say while, importance of while also. So if I write, if I take while itself here, WHIL, while. So if I take while here, okay, so I'm taking one, so I'm taking one n is equals to yesterday's example, similar kind of, but with simple example I'm taking with n is equals to, I'm taking something known as 20 I'm taking. Okay, 20 I'm taking. Oh, I'm writing printf here, print. Simple example I'm taking so that in order to understand. Printf %d comma n. Okay, %d comma n. Okay, if I write n here, what happens? How many times this will printf will come? this is the thing. Okay, I want to discuss this. Returning void here. Okay, void here, I'm writing void here, nothing I'm returning. Okay, that's why, see, this many times it came. I don't know how many times it will print, but it is printing like anything, and it is continuous. It's printing like anything. That means infinite routine it came. So what is this? What is happening? There is one more thing known as boolean. Boolean means true or false. That's it. Boolean in C. Okay, what is Boolean in C? Boolean array is an array of element where each element of Boolean type, that is, it can have one of the two values, either true or false. I said it right, either true, it can be either true, it can be either false. But here we didn't wrote true, here it didn't wrote true. Why it is giving every time it is executing 20 it went to this inside while loop. Why it is giving this? That is the point. Okay, that is the point. There is a, so what is happening is it is taking, see, I'm not giving this n itself. Okay, I'm removing this one. If I write 1, if I write 1 here, if I print again, the same output will come. You see that? Okay, what is happening here? Okay, I'm just saying percentile d, it should print percentile d is infinite time. Whatever we wrote in double quotes, it should print, right? I'm writing percentile d itself. That's it. I can write anything, ABC, anything. I'm just, for example, I'm showing you. What is happening here? If I wrote ABC here, okay, format specification should not mention nothing. So this many ABCs is coming. Okay, and it is executing continuously, infinitely it is executing. Click here to see more. Infinitely it is seeing, and there is no end for this. So what is, if I give 0 here, what happens? You see, 0. Run it. Program will execute successfully. Code executed successfully with no errors. But it didn't went inside the while loop. It didn't went inside the while loop. Why? Because we have given 0. So what it internally doing? It is taking Boolean value 0 as false, 1 as true. That's it. That's it. Based on condition yesterday we returned, right, n is greater than 0. That means at some point in when we dry run, n becomes 0, right? 0 is greater than 0. That is true or false? It is false. That's why it again didn't went to a loop, like how it became false, right? If it became false, then it don't go inside the while loop. It comes out of this while loop. Whatever the outside is there, if I write printf here, if I write here ABC, no, ABC already wrote, DEF if I write, okay, if I write 0 here, it should false, right? Condition also I can write 0 greater than 0, condition false, it should print DEF. You see, DEF, correct? If I write condition like 1 is greater than 0, condition is true, only it will print, I think it will print infinite times ABC, because condition will be true every time. There should be some condition, it should, yes, it is infinite, because there should be some false condition would be there. Yesterday we saw that example. If you see that example, then this is a basic one. I forgot to say yesterday. If you understand this basic, then importance of yesterday's n greater than 0, and after changing n value, how it is becoming false. If you once you just see that example, just note it down, or just see, you'll get to know the importance of Boolean value. That is Boolean value. Boolean condition. Okay, Boolean condition. Okay, true or false. Same thing. If you use another loop, for loop, there will be some other condition will be based on condition only. So I will say one more here itself. I will say, I'll finish it off by saying for loop. So if I want to print hello, I want to print hello 10 times, not 10 times, 5 times I want to print. What we will do without initially we don't know anything, right, about for loop. You will do what, like this, 5 times you will copy paste this one, 1 2 3 4 5, that's it. You will get the output. This is correctly only, but is not effective way. I have given, this is not effective way. You can give for \n for your readability, it will give a new line, okay, but it is not in effective way. It is increasing, what line of code is increasing, okay. I want 5 times, okay. I want how many times? 5 times. Here I am writing comments. I want 5 times. Okay, I want 5 times. That's it. Not more than that, not less than that I want to get. This is the expected output. How I need to get the same output? See, same output is you need to give like this for each and everything. Readability will be increasing. I will only keep it. Same output is again in one line is there, right? Again I need to get different line. You may think, some people may think if some randomly they see, if they see so this is the one, right? Hello, in new line we got it. 1 2 3 4 5 times I got it, right? Same output I want to get, but what is the importance of for loop? This is by this example only we'll get to know. 5 times, right? I wrote condition in comments like this, not to remind. So I'm taking one. So people generally take I. I'm taking anything. I'm taking int b. I'm taking in textbooks also it contains I only. Okay, in order to mention anything we can take, this is a proof. Okay, int b, anything, a variable name is anything, right? Anything you can take, that is not a problem. So I'll show the syntax for that. For b is equals to 0, it will be the initial value. What is this one? This is declaration. Int b is declaration. What is this one? B is equals to 0. This is assignment. Assignment is happening here. This is declaration. If you give b is equals to 0 here itself, okay, initialization happened here, assignment also happened here. Okay, if I give like this, what happens? B less than, how many times I need to give? Condition, right? 5 I am giving. No, yes, 5 only I am giving. Okay, b plus plus. What is b plus plus? I will tell you. Initially it will take only one statement without floor basis it can take. Okay, that means the syntax is, if you take multiple statements, if you write it like multiple statements, anything printf like this, printf multiple statements, right? It should be in floor basis. Okay, but there is only one statement. That means no, not floor basis not required. That's it. So 0 is there, right? 0, b will be 0 less than 5. Okay, b plus plus. What is b plus plus? I will let you know. B is equals to b plus 1. B is initially 0, right? 0 plus 1 is 1. See, 0 plus 1 is 1. So instead of writing b is equals to b plus 1, instead of writing b is equals to b plus 1, okay, we will write b plus. That is a shortcut. Okay, what happens if you write b is equals to b plus 1 also? We'll see. I never seen that one because I got ample amount of time now. That's why I'm trying all these things. Lead code problem I'm trying to solve it. That's why I'm just applying what happens if we will see. Okay, see, I got hello 5 times 1 2 3 4 5. This is a simple way by using for loop. Yesterday what we saw? While loop we saw. So initially we are given, anyhow we are declaring here, right? We are initializing here itself. That means declaration in this line and giving the value to this line. That is known as technical terminology initialization. If you give declaration like this, okay, and if you give b is equals to 0 like this fifth line is known as assignment operator. That means we are giving value 0 to b. Okay, and if your fourth line is known as declaration of b. Okay, if I do control Z, maximum in people will say like this only. Like this means instead of b it will be I is equals to I is equals to 0. They will take I less than 5, I plus plus they will take. Okay, I am just letting you know that any variable you can, anyhow it is variable name, it's a name, okay, given to the variable. Okay, got it, right? One more thing, I said I will try to write this one. I never tried it. I want to see here itself. B is equals to this one. I never tried it. B is equals to B plus 1. I never tried it. Just will check it whether it is giving. See, if I write 0 here also, not a problem. Is here also both meaning same only. Okay, now it should come, I think. Yes, it is coming. So B is equals to B plus 1 is same as B plus plus. I already said you. That's it. Okay, 5 times it should print. That's it. This is the importance of for loop. How many loops are there? That is the question. Loops are there. Not important. Anyway, I'm saying that. Let me tell you entire thing. I need to control. Saying small, not saying all will let you lead to nowhere. Okay. For loop, here is a brief overview for that. Okay. So that's why I thought to say entire thing to this. Okay. For loop is there, while loop is there, do while loop is there. We have completed for loop, we have completed while loop, we have completed do while loop. What is theory? It is written whatever we said it. If you write your semester exam, then it will become theory. That's it. What we can write? See, for loop we can initialize with 0, and we can contains and it is separated by that it is end of the line, comes separated by semicolon, and it contains some condition, and in the second line, and third line contains b is equals to b plus 1, or we can also write b plus plus. That's it. That's the trick. Okay, if you know concept clearly, you can write with your by using English grammar. You can write. See, if I write like this also, I said new line, right? If what happens if I write like this, I said new line, right? Each line in C language should end with semicolon, right? So b is equals to semicolon like this. These are all 3 lines is present inside for loop itself. So if I click this one, 1 2 3 4 5, same output came. Okay, if you want to elaborate and if you want to get marks, that's the trick. Okay, you can write like that. So, and what internet is saying, we'll see. Google is saying, what is Google is saying? For loop is used when you know the number of iterations in advance. That means iterations mean number of times. Already I said that I want to get hello 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 5 times. Number of iterations is 5 times. 5 times. It commonly used for task like iterating. That means repeating through arrays, or performing tasks specific number of items. So it is saying we will use while taking arrays, while displaying arrays. That's how we'll see what arrays also. If you say like this, now only you will confuse. So while loop executes a block of code as long as specified condition remains true. I already said it. It's useful. That means until and unless the condition is true, it will execute. If I keep 1, it will execute infinitely. That is what is said in first line. It's useful when the number of iteration depends on condition. Okay, based on, and the condition is checked before each iteration. So in order to print inside the while loop, first condition is checked. But what about the do while loop? See, I will say first practical, then we go for theory. Before that, going to that, I thought to say one point. This, yeah, printf. Yesterday we saw, right, this one. B is equals to b plus 1. We'll apply now. Yesterday we saw printf, right? Print f. 2 points are covered here. Yesterday's concept. I am just writing I value here. Just writing what? I value, which is of percentile d, comma I. Okay, I value I want to get it. Does it will give the output? No, it will only give 0. You think not think I will let you know why it is giving 0. So you see here, oh, it is giving error. Why? Oh, so I got habituated with I. It should be B actually. Okay, I given B right here. Entire all B's I have given, right? I should give B only while printing. Okay, so it is giving 0 1 2 3 4 and only hello it given, but I need to get 5 hellos, right? Okay, what it is happening, this is a important point to note. Okay, see, if I write space here, if I write flower base this one in this, if I write flower base in this, and if I try to print it by writing the same output, you will get, see it, 0 1 2 3. I want to increase the readability. I go just here, offset this percentage and press backslash n. See what it is giving. Okay, B is 0, right? First 0 less than 5, condition true. Where the control goes inside this for loop. Inside this for loop it go, and percentile D is there, right? It is belong to B. B is of 0, right? That is only is printed. Okay, now control goes where? Control goes to here. B is equals to B plus 1. Okay, B is equals to B plus 1 means what? B is value of B is 0, right? Initially B plus 1, 0 plus 1 is 1. That all things we can see it here itself. I will write that also. Okay, that is what we wrote. Okay, before B I need to write, after B I need to write. I'm just explaining roughly. B plus 1 is 181. That's why we can see here 1. Okay, 1. Again 1 is less than 5. Condition true or false? Condition true. It doesn't go again B is equals 0. No, only one time it will be, B will be 0. See, that's why this is the beauty of printf. Okay, so here 1, I became 1 right now. 1 is less than 5, condition true. Okay, it goes inside of the for loop, that is it is goes inside this for loop, floor base open, and what is there inside? It is, I am saying to print B value itself. What is the B value now? Initially what is the B value? 0. 0 less than condition, it become 1. 1 less than 1, it's printing 1. Okay, so I need to forgot to write one thing. Printf I need to specify clearly, comma B. Before B is, okay, before B is, I just want to write with backslash n. Okay, after B is, okay, I think one line I need to get it with some space. It giving some error because I didn't give 7 semicolon. I'm giving line number 5 semicolon. With some space I've given 8th line. Okay, just click it, run it again. Before B value is, again I need to give space here. This is not one number. Before just percentile D space with backslash n. Okay, just what is happening here? Okay, it took garbage value. Okay, so it's good practice to give here itself. It's good practice to not to give 0 here. Give 0 here itself initially only. So it will take before B is Z. Yesterday only I said good practice to give 0 initially itself. Okay, after B is 0 it became. Why? Because initially it is 0 only, right? At 0 it is there. After B is 0 is there. That's it. After B is first time it is 0 is there. So condition again it will go to where? flow goes to b is equals to b plus 1. What is b here? 0 plus 1, so b becomes 1 here. So 1 less than 5, condition true, right? So 1 less than 5, I'm highlighting this one here. Okay, so that's why 1 less than 5 condition is true, right? That internally increased and 1 less than condition is okay. And it is printing after b is 2. It is printing. I see it is not, I understand, readability is not there, right? What I need to do, just backslash n I need to give. This is called dry run. Okay, yesterday we saw dry run of while loop. This is called dry run of for loop. Okay, see, before initial it is 0 is there, so first it is 0 is there, right? That's why condition is true, right? First b it will check 0 is there first, and b is 0, right? 0 will less than 0. If it is condition true, it doesn't go to next line. What is next line of after b less than 0? It is b is equals to b plus 1 is the next line for this. No, it doesn't go there. It after b is less than 5 in for loop. This is loop, right? After condition is true, it goes inside this for loop. That's why it is printing after b is 0 it is printing. What is initially it is 0, right? After b is 0, you can see here in the output. Again the control goes where b is equals to b plus 1. Now it will go here. 0 plus 1 is 1, right? Okay, now condition it will check 1 less than 5 is true. That's why it comes inside. It doesn't go right side of it. That is, it doesn't go, it again don't check, it won't take the value of b as 0. Now it will take the value of b as 1 only, because of b is equals to b plus 1. Okay, initially only it will be 0. After this condition only it will be b is equals to b, that is 1. 1 less than 5, condition true, it goes inside. So that's why after b is 1. Now again control goes to, from here control goes to this line, where in 6th line b is equals to b plus 1 it goes. Okay, what is b here? You see here, b is, it is in output is shown as 1, right? 1 plus 1 it become 2. Again it will check 2 less than 5, condition true or false. Condition is true. That's why it go inside after b is that means after b is means after condition b is. Okay, after after b condition check, I should write detailedly so that you will, before condition check of b is, after condition check of b is. So no need to take pen and paper and dry run it out, just run it. See, that's it. Before condition check of b is 0 is there, so initially it will check condition, right? It becomes 0, and it will increase, it go inside, it will increase 1, it will be there. So it started from here, printing started from here, so there should be some difference, right? So again I'm writing print f. Okay, I'm writing like this, some hyphen f minus. Okay, see, again I need to give backslash n to understand readability, to increase readability. Okay, so for loop related thing all is after only, this is all after condition check only. So that's why I'm saying again from fastly, I'm saying, see, initially b is 0 is right, 0 less than 5, condition true. After condition b check is this one, first one will be executed. Okay, now b is 0, right? Now b is equals to b 0 plus 1 is 1. It will check the condition, control goes here again, b less than 5, condition true. So whatever is there, it goes inside the for loop, that is this one. Whatever here it is in printf, it is there, it will print here, that one, that's it. And again now 1 is there, right? B is equals to, control comes here, b is equals to b plus 1, that is b is 1, right? 1 plus 1 2, it becomes 2 less than 5, condition true, it will print this one. whatever there is inside. What is there inside? This it will print this one 2. Now control comes where? Control comes here, b is equals to b plus 1. Now b is equals to 2 plus 1 will become 3, right? Again it will check condition 3 less than 5. 3 less than 5 means condition true. It goes inside and it will print this one, which is output condition check after condition check of b is 3. Okay, control goes where? Control means whatever is blinking, right? Compiler will check like that. Control will go here, b is equals to b plus 1. Okay, so b is equals to b plus 1. What is b here? 3, right? B 3 plus 1 is 4. Okay, again it will check condition here. 4 is less than 5, condition true. It will go inside the for loop and it will print it as this one. After condition check it should be 4. That's it. Okay, this is about we have seen b value we have seen for dry run. Okay, how internally b value changing from 0 to 4. Okay, from 0 to 4 you got it, right? Again condition after 4 it will goes where? It goes b is equals to b plus 1. What is the last value of b? 4. 4 plus 1 is 5, right? Now condition it will check 5 is less than 5, condition true or false? It is false. So it comes out of this for loop. After 10th line, whatever this line is there, it will print. Any line is there in 10th line? No line is there. In 12th line it will come and it will print hello. That's it. And it will give next line, it will give new line. That's why it is give the output like. But I don't want to get this output. This is for just for dry run between. I want to get hello. For how many times I need to get? 5 times, right? So if I write like this without flower bases, another point is covered here. So if you know clearly what I'm trying to say, in theory exam you can write, taking these examples you can write in English grammar, you can write it and you can get the marks, top marks you can get it. Okay, run it, see, same output we got it, right? But we don't want this. It is for dry run. We can comment it this also. It's for understanding code internally what is happening, but output we need to get this many times. We got it. Why we got it? Because internally it is taking one printf as internally it is taking. That's why this many times we got it. Okay, but if I want this high values to be printed plus hello 5 times, at that time we will get or no, we are not getting. So that's why importance of for loop will come. What is the importance of for loop? If someone asks in exam, you can write this, you can take this example and you can write it. That's it. So you can see now. So in worst condition it is saying b value is this one 5 times, not 5 times, at that time only hello it is printed. Second time it is taking b value is, it is saying 1. Okay, 0 1, condition is 2 and it is taking as hello as output. So 1 2 3 4 5 times it came. That's it, right? That's it. So I don't want output like this. You said output is I values I need to get, and after that only I need to get hello. That is the expected output. See, these are all some interview questions are also covered here in these examples. So I am just copying this 10th line, pasting it in 12th line. See, if you understand code, copy paste will work. If you don't understand code, copy paste also won't work. 7th 8th line, because if you understand only, you are able to copy and paste. Where to keep, you will able to know it. In 11th line you are pasting it. Okay, control V, control Z and closing the floor bases. Okay, output I don't want to get like this. I need to get after condition check 0, after condition check 1 2 3 4 5. I need to get all that things, and below that thing hello 5 times I need to get. In order to get that output, just run it. We need to write like this. What happened? Where is hello? Where is hello? I'm just checking it. We should give the output actually. Why it is not giving? If I give 0 here itself, we will see what happens. I think it will give now. It will give output now. Yes, it is giving now. So if I take two for loops, even though if you don't initialize it here also, but it is recommended to initialize it here. The syntax itself like this. Okay, if you do write two for loops and one more point is covered here. Okay, so you got so much content to write. You want so much interview questions are covered here. So if you write only, if you write 0 here, if you write 0 here, okay, if you don't write, okay, if you don't write 0 here in 7th and 11th line, if you run it, it is giving what? Only b value it is giving. The condition value it is b value it is giving. Okay, instead of b in your textbooks it will be there, or in your search will be saying, your search will be saying I it will be, they will be taking. Okay, because it is coming from long time they are taking I only. Okay, I also by mistakenly took I as a variable, I as a variable name I thought. Okay, okay, so in interviews will you will be confusing by seeing b, what is b, like this will be blank. So they might change just the variable name, they might be changing, and they want to get the output like this, what expected output they might give. Okay, in aptitude you might be getting based on the companies to company, it will vary. Okay, okay, company to company it will vary. If I give 7th line itself 0 b here itself, then it give me the expected output. So what is a good practice? Should I give the 0 in 4th line, or should I give the for loop 7th line? In syntax itself is this only: b is equals to 0, b less than a condition, any condition we have to write, and b plus plus people will give maximum. mm, People are, if people are new to, they won't understand. That's why b is equals to b plus 1 I given. Flow is like this: initially it will go to b is equals to 0, it will check condition, if condition true it goes inside, and it will b is equals to b plus 1 it will go, and again it goes to b less than 5 up to condition, and it will never go to b is equals to 0 again. That is what I am trying to say, b less than 0. That's why it printed like that. I already said it. That's it. Similarly, the same flow is for this also. Same flow is this also. If you want to check it, dry run it like that, same thing, control C, control, just copy paste that 9th line, but it will we won't get the output. After one by one we will get the output. We will see now. See, like this we will get. Not to get output like that means you should remove this line. This is the expected output. That's it. That's it. Okay, understood, right? Okay, we have completed which one? For loop we have completed, while loop we have completed, last is do while loop is there. Do while loop is very simple. Okay, I'm removing entire code. Okay, let me copy paste this one, control C, keep me notepad. And what else is required means why do while is there, last loop is do while. Only 3 loops. There are 3 main types of loops in C programming language: for loop, while loop, and do while. That's it. These loops allow you to execute block of code repeatedly until certain condition is met. Okay, that's it. Until certain condition is false, it will execute. But what is the difference between do while loop, do while, and while loop? That is one more question. So I just write do here. I'll write while here. Okay, I'll write condition. I'll write a condition here. Condition I need to write here. Printf. Okay, printf I will write in do while loop. Okay, what is the difference between do while and while is simple. If I just okay, I am writing 0, condition false. I am writing 0 means it will take boolean value as false. I said right. I need to write semicolon. I think here long back I enter semicolon. Yes, here I need to write. This is a syntax for that. Okay, long back I seen this one. Okay, in do while it is given. In do while, that means it is first time it is printing this one. Okay, first time it is printing this one. It is very much similar to like if I give b is b plus plus I've taken here. That means b is equals to b plus 1. B plus 1 here. Okay, I am taking int b. I am taking int b is equals to 0. I am taking. Okay, I want to get hello here. Hello here, and new line I need to get. That's why I'm writing backslash n. How many times I need to get b less than 5? It is very much similar to for loop. Just my not similar to. How it is looking like, the flow is looking like, see, b less than 5 I need to write. See, initialization is there, right? For I is equals to 0, and just opening notepad. Not similar to, see, where it is it? And I wrote here. See, b is equals to 0 I wrote, right? B is equals to 0. Okay, that we wrote here itself. In fourth line we wrote. After that, I'm just pressing Windows left arrow. I want this guy. Okay, side by side, so that comparison will be easy. Okay, see, just comparing this one. B is equals to 0. Here B is equals to 0 I wrote. B less than 5 I wrote. Where is the condition I wrote? In while loop I wrote, but at the end we wrote. But here one more, b is equals to b plus 1 is there, right? B is equals to b plus 1. Entirely flow is different, but so these three statements whatever we wrote here in for loop, that's three statements we wrote here. Okay, but difference between while and do, what can I say is while and do while, right? Where is it? I'm just checking it. Yesterday's program, I'm just checking it. Yes, palindrome problem, right? This one. So in this, n is greater than 0, right? If condition true only, it will go inside the while loop. Okay, if it is condition true only, it will go inside the while loop. Then only this printf will be executed. Okay, if it is condition true or false, is doesn't matter, but printf will execute one time. Condition true or false, it doesn't matter, printf will execute one time based on condition. See, b is equals to 0 is there, right? Okay, after that it will anyhow it won't check condition initially. Do is there, it will go inside itself. After do, it will go inside, it will print hello, and b will become 1. It will check it whether 1 is less than 5 or not. 1 is less than 5, condition true. Again it will go in do, 1 is less than 5, right? Again hello, to second time it will print 1 plus 1, b is, so that's why for first we will do dry run. We will see first output. Okay, first we will see output. How many times it will print hello is what the question. 1 2 3 4 5 5 times. Now we will apply stress logic. Okay, stress printf we will apply here, not to write with pen and paper. Okay, okay, in mind also you can do it, that is not a problem, but while practically if you want to see it, that is the best way. Okay, okay, printf value on index, we can say. No, value I can say. Okay, value I'm saying value of b is, value of b is, I need to write space and percentile d comma b I need to write. Okay, that's it. You see here, after every hello below it will be first time what is the b value it will show. That's it. After every hello, so I need to keep backslash in here to increase readability. So first time it prints hello, so 0 will be the initial value of this one. Okay, and again b will become 0 plus 1 here in 8th line, it will become 1. Again it goes inside do. Okay, inside do it will go, and it will print hello. That is how we can see here. And again value of b is 1, we can see here, and again so on so forth. Okay, 1 plus 1, again it will become 2. Again it comes, control comes here, fifth one. I'm just explaining because some people are new to this, they will understand. Again hello it will print, hello it will print, and value of b it will print as 2, it will print, value of b it will print 2, it will print. Again 2 plus, based on this increment only, that value I value is there. Okay, not I value, b value is there. Okay, we will generally, everyone will take I also take I only, so I got habituated with saying name, variable name I. Okay, so some if they give twist like this, you should not be confused, what is this b like that. Okay, in interviews. Okay, b 2 is there, right? 2 plus 1 3, right? So printf hello is there, hello it will print. Okay, value of b will become 3. Okay, now what is the value of b? 3, right? Again it will 3 plus 1 is 4, it goes to do while. Okay, again it will be printing hello, again it will be printing value of b is 4, value of b is 4. Again it will check the this one, b is equals to b plus 1, that is this one. Actually it is 4, right? 4 it became, right? 4 it will print, it will check the 4 plus 1 is 5. Okay, why I said every time it is checking condition internally. Okay, now last 4 5, I forgot to say condition. One second, I will explain what is happening is, first b will be, b will be 0. Okay, first b will be 0. Do is there, right? Do means printf hello will be there. First time it will go inside, if it's condition true or false, it doesn't matter. And printf value will be 0, as you already know. Now b is equals to b plus 1 means 0 plus 1 1, it will become, it will check now condition 1 less than 5. I forgot to say the condition in previous explanation. Okay, that's why I'm repeating. 0 less than 5 is condition true, it will go here again do while, whatever the printf hello is will print. Okay, again 1 it will print, as you already seen up to here. Okay, again condition it will check 1 plus 1. Now value of b is 1, right? 1 plus 1 it will become 2. Now 2 less than 5, condition true or false, 2. It goes inside b, again hello and 2 it will print, hello and 2 it will print. Okay, now value of b is 2. 2 plus 1 is 3, and 2 less than 5, it will condition check, it will true, and again it will print. hello, and value of b is 3. Okay, now it will check this not condition, this line, it will check b is equals to b plus 1. We will say increment, it is not but even increment, not condition. Condition is here. Ninth line is, we will say condition. Eighth line we will say increment, b is incrementing by 1. Okay, one more line we can write way on, or I'm just commenting out b plus plus also we can write. Okay, and one more concept, by writing b plus plus I will let you know what is that. Okay, I'll let you know what is that, don't worry. So 3 is b value is 3, right? Now it will check condition 3 less than 0, not 0, 3 less than 5, condition true. It goes inside do, again printf, hello will be there, value of b will be 4. Okay, hello will be printed and value of b will be 4. Now b value become 4, right? 4 plus 1 is 5, right? 5 less than 5, condition false, it doesn't go again to do while, it doesn't go, it execute next line. What is next line? Nothing is there, that's why it is nothing is printed. print printf, right? After do while, if I write like this, you are able to see that. See output, you see after do while is executed, so control comes here, 10th line will be executed, nothing is there, that's why end of the program. Okay, what is the difference between do and do while, someone asks. If you write condition is, if I write, okay, condition as false, assume 0 if I wrote, okay, condition false, right? First time it will print, that's it. One time it will print hello, it will print value of b, it will print, that's it, is out of the loop. And after it condition, it will is false, 0 means false. Okay, whatever the 10th line is there, it will print. Okay, so how can we make condition false here? b less than 5. Okay, how can we make condition false here? By writing 0, that is one way. Okay, so what happens if we write less than or equal to 5, less than or equal to 5, one more time it will give 5 as out. Okay, less than or equal to 10, if we give equal to 10, if I give 10 times, it will print. And ith value also you can see, I value up to 10, see here, I value up to 10, that's it. So what if I write b is greater than 5, if I write, is it true? Does 0 initially is 0, I said, right? What I need to not to write, one way is writing 0 itself directly false, another way is writing the condition false itself. So fourth line you can see here, I wrote 0 itself, right? So I want to make this condition false in ninth line. So how many times it will print 0 greater than 5, condition true or false? False. First what control will go here like this, do it will go, hello it will print, value of b it will print 0, after that it will increment by 1. Okay, it will increment by 1 and it will check condition 1 greater than 5, condition false, it won't go inside, and after do while will execute. You see now output, I said it right, hello will be printed, value of b before, this is before, after, what is after, I said 1, right? We will see that also. I am just printing here value of b after increment, after increment of b, value of b before increment of b is, okay, We'll see now. 0 1 will come. See, hello, value of that before increment is increment with this calculation. B is equals to b plus 1 0, and b is equals to after b plus 1 it became 1, and the condition is false. Doesn't go inside do again. It doesn't go here directly. 11th line it will print. That's it. So here one more concept will come. B is equals to b plus plus I wrote, right? What do you mean by this one? I already said b is equals to b plus 1. Another one is there, plus plus b. Plus plus b. Okay. This is read as pre-increment because plus plus is written before the b. This is known as post increment because plus plus is written after b. Okay, we will see the output now. Some simple example we'll take. I'm just noting down control C. If someone asks, I can give it or I will ping it. I'll try to comment it on the notepad. These notes will be useful to them. Okay, now check for pre and post increment. Plus plus b and b plus pre and post increment. We will see the output. I'm removing this entire thing. Okay, control S save. I'm doing. You just write b plus plus here and try to print the value of printf. Try to print value here, percentile d, comma b plus plus. What will be the output? This is post increment, right? That means don't increment. That means print the b value, then only after increment it. Print the b value, then after increment it. That means b value will be 0. Post means after, pre means before. Now we will see the value of b, and that value of b is I think it will get 0. Okay, we will check it. Yeah, it will get 0. It is saying post plus plus. If we write after b, it is saying that increase afterwards. What if happens if I wrote plus plus here itself? Okay, if you write, I'm just commenting what it will be useful for. Okay, yes. Just copy pasting this one. Control C. For people who are new to programming, for them it will be useful. Okay. Plus plus b if I write, plus plus b if I write, it will give what? It is saying what it is. What does it say? It is saying pre-increment. What is the name of this first one? Plus plus b means pre-increment. Pre means before. Increment before it is saying. Then print the value. Before if it increment, b will become 0 to 1. So b will be 0 to 1. So value will be 1. That's it. Diagrammatically also I will show you. Diagrammatically also I will show you. Control N. I am not saying this one. See, first one, both I will show you. Okay, backslash n if I write it. See, value of b is 0 and 2. Why this one came? Because initially this is 0. Dry run is not required now. After this, I need to write just printf percentile d bf. Like this, if you write, dry run is complete before b value is this one, and backward slash I can give, and same thing I will write here. Control C and semicolon and after b value is okay. I need to write here before b value double quotes comma I need to write, and I need to write b here, comma I need to write b here. After the b value is comma I need to write and b I need to write. Okay. After b plus plus value is, that means post increment. After post increment, after post increment I'm writing in brackets this one b plus plus, control C, seventh line I'm copying and pasting it over here, and end of the line I should keep semicolon, that's it. Okay, so this is what after post increment, right? I need to write here plus plus b here. Okay, first before b value is normal b value, it will come value of b is that is post increment value to come. Post increment value again I wrote okay, I'm just removing this one. After post increment, before post increment, I'm removing this one, I'm making it as 4 not before post increment of post increment, that is b plus plus value is post increment. I should write here plus plus b plus plus. Okay, pre increment that is in brackets I am writing plus plus is represented, value is I am writing plus plus b. Okay, not b plus 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 b. So before value of value is 0. Okay, before b value is 0. Okay, post increment b value is 0 only, because it is saying post means after. Okay, you increment afterwards, it is saying you increment afterwards, but print first b value. That is why it is printing what is the first b value. It is starting it is b value is not plus plus b, right? From b is 0, right? From here, that's why it is printing b. So b, right? So it is incremented now. After this operation is completed, it became what? Now b became 1 here. Okay, from 1 it became only it incremented. Again it is pre-incremented. Increment first. You may think here it is 0 is there, right? 0 plus 1 will be 1, it should come. Why it is came 2? No. It is in this b plus plus value. B is equals to b plus 1. B plus plus means b is equals to b plus 1. It is storing what? Okay. Now it is storing 1. What is the proof? I will show the proof. Printf b value after what? After b plus plus, that is after post, that is for post increment, comma I need to just not b, just b, not b plus plus b, not b plus plus. I need to get the value, right? Okay, just enter. Dry run is also completed here. Okay, just I need to write for understanding readability \n. Okay, now you see here before b value is 0, that is line number 5 is executed, as we already know from line number 4. Okay, that's why it is printed like that. Seventh line, in seventh line post increment, that is plus plus b value is 0 based on this fifth line, I mean based on this fourth line only it is taken the value from that. So it is saying what? Print afterwards. Print afterward is saying. So b value is so b value now 8 in 8th line, b value is, it should print what? It should print 1. Why it is not printing? Because we forgot to write percentile d here. Space percentile d, if you write, that's it. See, it became 1, right? So why it became 1? So you don't write plus plus b here. After pre-increment you write here. Not a problem if you write plus b also. Again you will be doing plus plus b if you write, if you think like that. So after b values, after calculation you can write. After increment also, after increment. Okay, b value after increment is 1. Okay, now it became 1, right? Now post, it is 1, right? It is 1. So post increment means increase before only, that's why it is given pre-increment value of, it is taking value of b, right? B is updated, right? 1 it became, right? 1 become again incremented, right? 2. So initially if you look b plus plus b, you won't be understanding. I am writing this as b is equals to b plus 1. I can write that way, this way. I said, right, people will have multiple names like this only. So b plus plus is written, b is equals to b plus 1. The same thing you look at, you see what is happening here. Okay, sorry for that. This is plus plus b means increment, yeah, correct only. If I write here, what is happening means, if I write here b is equals to b plus 1, b is equals to b plus 1, not sorry, knowledgeable thing only, this is also. If we write b is equals to b plus 1, it is incrementing by 1. Okay, that means it is incrementing the value of b by 1, and it is giving, that is, it is it pre increment or is it post increment? It is pre increment or post increment? It is post increment. Okay, it is post increment. It is post increment. Okay, if I write p plus plus, then the value here which is highlighted here will become 0, you see, correct? This one, second line will become 0. Okay, this is post. If I write b is equals to b plus 1 or b is equals to b plus 1 or b plus plus, both are same, right? Both are same, that is post increment only. Okay, but directly it is giving, because it is assigning b is equals to b plus 1 and it is giving the value. Okay, not post increment, b plus plus only, that is. Where did we saw that one? In for loop we saw, right? Where is the for loop? I think I didn't note it down, that one. Yeah, I wrote it down, this one. So b plus plus is same as b is equals to b plus 1, right? But it should give, if I write b plus plus here, b is equals to b plus 1 here, it should give the same output, right? Why it is given like this? 0 it given, 1 it given. So okay, there is b plus plus. If we give, simply you remember b plus plus. If we give, okay, increment afterwards. Plus plus b means increment before, that's it. Okay, increment afterwards, so that's why it gives 0 here. That's why in line number 8 it is incremented afterwards. That's why you are able to see as 1. So it is incrementing not 0 now. If it is incrementing 1 now in line number 8. Okay, incrementing 1 now. That's why in last line, 9th line, it became 2. 2 it became. That's it. So that's it about pre-increment and post-increment. What else? That's it. I need to just copy this one. Paste it here. That's it. So if you want to dry run, this is the way. If you are sitting in front of compiler, any online compiler, just a compiler, not online compiler, this is a way to get clear. This is not to save time. Okay, while you are, if you have pen and paper, then it will take some time. You need to analyze by mental trace only, that is by mind only. Okay, that's it. Next, what is next? Arrays we are going to cover, right? Arrays, derived data types is arrays. It's very much simple. Why arrays came instead of integer, you need to think. Okay, what is array is first point. Void I am taking because I am not returning anything. I am doing this one, youth line. Okay, I am doing this one. We also know here we need to write code here, because in this much concepts we have completed. Okay, so you are becoming now pro in this one, pro in C language. Now you are becoming pro. Okay, pro means expert. Okay, I am taking ARR. I'm intentionally I'm taking array itself. ARR AOI. I am taking it one is equals to. So arrays will be in homogeneous elements. What do you know homogeneous element means? I will let you know. I want to print it, this one. I'm intentionally I'm taking it like this. ARR AOI. Okay, will it give output? It won't give output. Why? What is the reason? It's saying passing argument 1 from something it is saying, but we should to have a concept. Okay, compilers say something only. If you follow, sometimes it will say right correct only. I also I'll shown in Java in my previous videos. Okay, about compiler. Okay, so see, array itself is a data type name, right? See, array itself is a data type. Well, here it is. Data types itself is a arrays itself data type. We cannot give this data type as a name. So what happens if we give? We'll see. We didn't given percentile d. That is one more error. Okay, it is of int type, right? That's why we need to write for percentile d. Okay, it won't give output. It's given some garbage value. Okay, garbage. If we run the same once again, it won't give the same number. You see, 68 it given, some negative number it's given. What is happening here? If I don't initialize itself, if I write like this also, what happens? See, array size missing. Okay, size you need to mention it. I'm giving 2 itself. Okay, it's taking garbage values. If I give right side in flower bases 1 comma 2 comma 3, mentioning array size is optional. Okay, optional, not required. Not required. This is for printing. This is how to print that. For loop we have to use, because internally what happens is, I will show in diagrammatic representation. See, internally 1 2 3 I took 2, it will take 2 columns, that is 1 3 3 it is there, right? 3 values we can store in this set. So it is 1, it is storing 2, it is storing 3. Previously we saw variables, right? It is in that memory location, and it is we are saying it as a. Inside we are writing 1 here. For that we can access. Okay, if you want to take multiple, this is of integer type, right? Multiple same data type. If you want to take multiple same data type, we will use arrays. What do you mean by multiple same data type? See, in previously we took int a is equals to, okay, int a we took, right? A is equals to a is equals to 1 we have given, right? Semicolon, like that. In coding we have given, right? This line we have given, right? So diagrammatically it will be like this. A is equals to like this, and some address will be given for this, like random address. I am taking 129 something big number, it will be there. Okay, some address it will be there. Okay, so int a is equals to 1 is there, right? This is a location, and this is a variable name. That's it. If I want 3 numbers, not one only, not only one, which is of same integer type, see, like this we need to write, like this we need to write. Okay, integer type 3 times 0, right? Homogeneous name. Array contains homogeneous element. Homogeneous means same data type. Okay, same data types. If you want it continuous memory location, not here different location also. I'm not saying here variable will be there. I'm not saying here one will be stored, here another one will be stored, somewhere here another one will be stored. No, I didn't said like that. I didn't said here 1, here 2, here 3. It won't store like this. I said this is all variables we saw, like that, separate a b c. That is only for integer one variable we saw. But I want continuous memory location, homogeneous elements, that means integer type, continuous, which should be continuous. So that's why we need to go. So array, why need to go array is one more different reason is there. Reason is simple. Okay, disadvantage we will see first. Okay, what is the disadvantage? Yeah, homogeneous. In order to get homogeneous element, that is the reason. That means continuously it is there, right? So index will be 0 will be there. Index will be 0, starts from 0. Index starts from 1. I mean here 0 will be there. After 1 it will come. After it will be 2. 2 will be there. What is the name of the array we have given? I need to give ARR. Any name we can give it, but not array. I think just I'm taking one for loop. I'm taking I itself. I is equals to 0. Initially we took b. I less than. Okay. I'm saying what 1 2 3. How many length of the? What is the length of the array? 3. 3 I plus plus. Okay, initially it is default it is taking 1/7 line as it can accept. No, for floor base is required. Okay, so array of I need to give. So array is basically of 3 types. one dimensional array, two dimensional array, and three dimensional array. What is one dimensional array? If I write variable name, that is arr, if I write arr I wrote, right? If I write this one, square brackets, if I write square brackets, if I write only one time, this is one dimensional. If I write any variable name abc, if I write two square brackets, okay, this is two dimensional. Where will be two dimensional will be useful? Already said in Java. So this first column will be representing as row. If I give 2 here, it means 2 rows will be there. First row matrix, it is matrix we will say, not okay, matrix we will say. 2 rows and 1 column if I give. So anything, 1 I will give, 2 I will give, that's it. If I write 2 rows 2 columns here, 1 will be there, 1 I will give. In this row only 2 I will give, 3 I will give, 4 I will give. 2 by 2 matrix we will say, 2 by 2 matrix. Before it was only 1 column, it was 2 by 1 matrix, 2 by 1 matrix. Okay, now here is the 0th row, right? 0th row, this is first column. Here 0th column, first column. How can I access this? By using for loop. How can I access these variables? If it is only I need to accept this by for loops. I require two loops is required. One is pointing to I is point, anything you can take, but generally we will take I. Okay, now it is pointing to, in maths we will see first, in maths we will see how to access in matrices. In trigonometry will be there, right? Okay, if I say if it is in which class it is there, juniors won't be studying, okay, that is in that class, I don't want to mention that class, and they won't be getting okay, so much time is there, they won't be getting, not knowingly. If they know the concept, if someone sees junior schooling people also, if they see, they're getting to learn the concept. Okay, in maths it is there, right? Okay, in childhood only they will get to know 0th value, right? ABC of 0 0. By this I can access. Generally we'll write 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1. What I am saying is 0 0 0th row, first column. This 0 represents 0th row, this 0 represent first column. Okay, 0 0 means I'll get this value. Okay, 0th row, first column, I'll get this value. Okay, 0th row, not 0th row, here it is 1, right? In second row this is 1, right? This one. So first row 0th column is 3, first row 0th column, and in first row here it is first column is there, here you see here 1 1, first row first column, you will get 4 here, 4 here. So this 0 0 came from this 0 0, this 0 1 came from this 0 and this first column. Okay, this 0 and so this 0 0 came from this one, came from this one. 0 1 value we can access, 2 we can access, like this. Okay, and 1 0 1 and 0, right? So by 1 and 0, this is 1 0, but which row? This row. That's why it is accept. See, you can write plus like this like this. You can draw one line in horizontally here, you can draw horizontally here, vertically like this, not to confuse. In this row only, if I talking about 1, so here it is pointing to this one, 1 and 0, 1 0, that's why I wrote 1 0 here. I need to get value of 3 unit. In this row only, like this, go and I follow this arrow, 1 1, okay, 1 1 I am getting 4 value, that's why I wrote here I need to write 1 and 1, that's it, 1 and 1. That's it. In programming, this is a mathematical concept, but in programming language we will write with the array name, that's it. Array name is, if I take ARR, that's it. I need to take 2 for loops. For why 2 for loops I will let you know. Y is j is equals to 0, j less than, okay, first let me complete one dimension array, after that I will go to 2 dimension array. Okay, I need to print here what is the value I'm just printing here. Let me complete one dimension array, also set 2 dimension array for you. 1 2 3 is there, right? So value will be, I undeclared it seems, where I didn't declare the. So in Java we will write int like this, we can write it, but in C language it is not allowed. Comma I we will write here. In fifth line only we need to write the I here, initialization. Declaration will be always should be in the first line. Declaration in C language always must be in first line. Okay, now execute. You also got the output, right? \n. Now you also got as a, see, this first element you got as 1 here. This is the second element homogeneous, which is of integer type, you got 2 here. This third element, that means same data type, homogeneous means same data type, integer of type, you got 3 here. How you got? Based on this for loop. How? Okay, same thing, I is equals to 0, 0 less than 3. You will be able to, now without writing only we should be able to, by mind only we should be able to do it. 0 less than 3, condition true or false, condition true, it will go inside this one, printf, whatever is there, printf, it will print 1, array of 0 value it will print. Okay, so it is taking array name itself only, also we can write giving the name of the array itself, okay, anything abc df, anything you can give it. Okay, 0, after that condition check, after that it is printed. Okay, it is printed 1. Okay, now after it goes here, flow goes here, 1 plus 1, what is the high here, 1 plus 1 become, no not 1. Okay, it's better to write, see, this will be the confusion. I wrote values as 1, and I'm thinking 1 plus 1, no, that's why, not to avoid confusion, I should write printf. Mind only we can do it, so these mistakes will happen, and so what happens in ultimately, interest will go in initial days if you are new to this programming, comma I. So I value is, now it won't give, right? See, it won't give output as 1 2 3, you see here, only it will give I value 0, I value is 1. I just want to give what, \n, readability. Oh, see, it won't give, I said, right? I value it gives 0, I value it give 1, I value it give 2, that's it given only I value, not the 0 1 2. What is the I, see, in diagram only it is showing. See, I value is 0 means, see, last one, what is the I value, it become 3, right? Where from, no, 2, right? Here it is, right? I value become 2. So based on this, what is the ith value, that is I, name of the array, name of this memory location, homogeneous memory location is ARR, A and Y is there, correct? and this is at the index 2. What is the value is there? 3 is there. That's why it is given value as 3 here. Okay, but I want to get 1 to 3. It is not getting. I already said you, if you remember my previous uh, examples which I said. Okay, you will get it. Okay, now you will get it, because it should be in floor basis. If more than one statement means, more than one statement for loop means, it should be in floor basis. That's it. Now you see that ith value is 0, and its value in array is 0 to index is what? 1. So where is the proof? Here is the proof. Diagrammatically it is this way, proof is this way. Okay, and it will check the condition now. What is I value now? 0, right? 0. Okay, now it became 1, right? See this one, it became 1, right? I value is 0 because it became 1, because it checked the condition, right? Okay, it checked the condition. Initially what is the 0? 0 will be there. I is 0, right? 0 plus 1 is, I can write like this also, not to confuse. I is equals to I plus 1. Okay, I is equals to I plus 1. I is equals to I plus 1, it is mathematical representation only, you easy to understand. Okay, I is equals to I plus 1. So 0 plus 1 is 1 only, right? That's why I said 1. Now I became 1. 1 less than 3, condition true or false? Condition true. It goes inside of the for true, and I value is 1, it will print. I value is 1, it will print. And okay, I value is 1, we know. Okay, here in diagram also it is shown. I value is 1. Index 1, not value. I index is array I index is. No, I'm just thinking what should I write. Array array at index percentile d is. I should here you got 2 percentile, right? This percentile is for, see, this percentile is for ith value, index, right? Index means I need to write, comma I need to write. Array at index 0 is 0. Array at index 1 is, it is now more readable, right? Now it is more readable. See, it index 0, obviously it will be 0 only. Index 0, it is 0. Okay, and its value is now array value at percentile d okay, at index I can write index I, not I, dynamically I need to write, right? So percentile d I need to write here. Okay, is I will write. So I will write here first percentile d is ith index, right? Ith index. So I let I comma error of I. That's it. You see here, anyhow we are getting 2 times zeros here, 2 times zeros here, 2 times 1 here, 2 times 1. This is not required. So control X. So before I value, the same yesterday's logic I am applying here in loops. Before I value is okay, %d comma I, double quote semicolon. Now it will come in a neat manner. You see, I'm just writing \n to underscore to make readability, to increase readability. Okay, now you see. So it is giving garbage value. That's why it's best practice to keep a equal to 0. So it will give now 0 only. See, this one it is given something number 3113. That's why you need to give some value initially 0 only. So it is given before I value 0. Array value at index 0 is 1. Array value at index 1 is 2. Array value at index 2 is 3. Just check it. Just keeping here Windows slash, I want this one. Oh, not able to drag this one here. Just minimizing this one this way. I'm trying to. Okay, 0th index, this is index. Okay, index I. Okay, I is pointing to 0. 0th index is 1. It is printed. That is how we are able to see here. Array index value is 0 is 1. Okay, now I is equals to I plus 1, right? First it is 0, condition check, and it went inside. First statement is printed. Override. Now it will go inside I is equals to I plus. It will check above that. After this, okay, after executing 10th line, it will go where I is equals to I plus 1, as I already said. Okay. So what is I now? 0. 0 plus 1 is 1. So 1 less than 3, condition true. Now it goes inside and it will check, goes inside the 8th, and it will print this one. Array index value at array value at index 1 is 2. It will print. Okay, we will check here. So what is happening here when I is equals to I plus I plus 1? Now I became what? 2, right? I became 2, right? Diagrammatically what it will show, I forgot to say in previous, no, I didn't forgot to say, that is only one variable for loop. This is homogeneous, right? Now it is pointing to, so ith index is this one, right? 1, and index is 1, right? Value is 2. So, and let me write is array at index. Okay, it is very much good now. Array, not this one. Array at index I is array at index 0, value is, now it is good. See this, value is okay. Now it is readability is good, right? Array at index 0 is, array at index 0 is 1. Okay, you see first diagrammatically, 0 is 1, 1 is 2, 2 is 3. So 0 is, at 0 it is 1, at 1 it is 2, at 2 it is 3 value. That's it. So what is happening, what is the point I am missing here is, after every increment here, after every increment I is equals to I plus 1, after checking this 0, after checking this, after printing this one, see, I'm just see 0 it is there, right? after checking this first condition, after printing, it will go, obviously it will go inside. Okay, it will go it inside and it will print this one. Now I became what? I still 0, still 0. So I is equals to, it will go here, right? I is equals to I plus 1. I'm again saying because I'm missing this point here. I is equals to I plus 1 is 0 plus 1 is 1. So I is equal to 1, right? Diagrammatically what will happen now? Initially it is 0. It is pointed to, I is pointed to 0, right? Initially it is 0, I is pointed to 0. After this one, which one? After this condition check, 0 plus 1 it became 1. Not condition check, it is increment, we will say. After increment, 0 plus 1 is 1, right? So diagrammatically what is happening? It will cut this one, it will erase this one, not cut, it will erase this one. Now I is pointing to 1. Okay, this is the main point to focus on. So ith value, right? So name of the array in one dimension array, name of the array like this one dimension array, if I give what is ith value? 1, right? Array of 1 is 2, that's why it is given here 2 as output. This one array of I is 2 is given. Now what is the ith value? Here only you see at index I is there, right? 1. Now condition it will check, right? 1 here it will go, right? 1, it became 2. How it became 2? I is equals to I plus 1. Now here it is 1 is there in this output, here is 1 is there. 1 is equals okay, 1 is I is equals to 1 plus 1 is 2, right? 2 less than 3, condition true or false, again it will go inside. 2 it became, right? So in diagrammatically what happens? It is pointing to 2. I is pointing to 2. Okay. Now in order to display this value, we need to write dynamically in for loop, right? That is array of I, like this we have to give. Array y we have given, name of this is this homogeneous element memory block is array of I. Why I wrote I? Because in for loop I took I as a variable, that is pointing to 2. So internally can I write a of 2? It will be internally a of 2. What is the value of a of 2? It is 3. It is showing here, right? That's why here it is printed 3 as a value. Okay, that's how internally this many times array of I, if I write like this, see this first I is representing to this percentile d, and this I array of I is representing to this percentile d. This first I is representing index I, that is for loops index I. That's why it is given 0 1 2 here. 0, see 0 1, second time condition check, and third time check. And what happens at the last time? 2 plus 1 is 3, right? 3 less than 3, condition false, it won't go inside the for loop again. It no line is of code is there, end of the code. That's it. Understood, right? That's it. If I write any code here, that code will be executed, as already said in my previous examples. Okay, that's it. What happened here? What is the importance of for loop here? In order to increase, in order to make this point, in order to print these values, I am taking I as a variable. Initially it is 0, 0th a of 0, it will print as 1. In second condition, now it will point to, it cut and it will point to this one. Okay, now array arr of array of 1 it will become. So 2 it is printed when console. Now it will after increment it will check condition. After increment it will check condition will be true, again it will point to this one 2. Okay, 2 it will be pointing. What is the value at 2? Again it is internally it is representing ARR array of 2. Array of 2 is 3. Okay, I don't want to do these all things. If a compiler is in front of me, I want to follow yesterday's trick. Okay, no problem. Okay, no problem. At that time what you will do, where to write printf, just you will think and will write. That's it. Index is over. Array at index 0 for ARR of ARR array of %d ARR of 0 value is this one. So I need to write one, and a comma I need to write, I need to write. I guess I will get now whatever we wrote here this way. ARR of 0, ARR of 1, ARR of 2 I will get. We will see now, because I wrote it textual format. ARR of array I wrote, ARR by array I wrote, in brackets I wrote. This is text format only. Percentile d I am giving. What basis this percentile will be depend on this basis, that is index. So that's why again I have given 2 i's here. First I is belong to index 0, and second I is 0 to, this is also I only, right? Let me run it. I got it right. Array at index 0 for ARR of 0 value is 1. Array at index at for ARR of 1 value is 2. Array at index 2 at for ARR of 2 value is 3. That is only diagrammatically shown here. 0, 1, 2. This all dry run. Instead of doing this one, just write like this. Think and write this printf way to write, and that's it. Completed this one. I am just copying this one. Control C, pasting it here. What is the concept name? Arrays, right? ARR AYS, arrays. Okay. Now I need to. So you are able to do C language, right? Same thing. If I go in Java, what happens? I already said in previous lectures. People are new to that. I am just saying it. So I see this is a predefined code it is giving compiler. You need to remember this one. You need to remember class, main, public static void main, string args. You need to remember this one. 7 lines of code. Okay, 7 lines of code you need to remember. And remove these comments. It's 5 lines only now. You just print it out. It is giving whatever the it is taking some time. Yeah, it is giving whatever the system.out.println is there, that is only given. See, I said right, printf in C language will be there. In Java it is system.out.println will be there. That's it. And I'm pasting this entire logic here. Just I'm not copying void main here. I'm not copying void main. I'm only taking this into this up to printf. Control C. See, some difference will be there. What difference I will show you. Okay, I'm removing instead of this one system, just pasting here. See, in this also arrows will be there, in this also I is 0 is there. This is perfectly valid. And instead of printf I said system dot out dot println. I will write print, I will write, not println. Okay, because defaultly println will be there. I need to get in one line. After that I already wrote here for backslash n. Okay, now for I is goes same code is there here. Array at index 0. Now this is here percentage d is not required. Index what changes we need to do here, system dot out dot println dot out dot println. Okay, what happens, println percentage d won't come here because there is no concept of format specifier in Java. Okay, in Java. Okay, you understood, right? This statement you understood, right? I'm just removing this all thing. Okay, so I need to write plus here. It won't add it. If you write above outside of plus, if you write outside of system.out.println, it will add it in C is equal to A plus B as I shown you. That also you can write here. If you write inside system.out.println, it will act as joining the two values. Ith value it will join and combine with this one. But I want representation like this at ARRAY. I need to write like this. Okay, brackets like this. Okay, flower base if I write, I guess exact will come. Okay, okay, write just I value. I'm just writing I value and I'm just giving some space here by writing. See what is happening here. I it will print, I is 0, right? 0 it will print, and plus means after that only it will come, but with some space. I want in that middle, I want some space. So at 0th index, what is the value? After join, after space only, some join. It should the value will join here. That is in technical terminology we'll say concatenation. We'll say plus will do concatenation. See, in simple terms, it will join. That's it. So array of I, what it will give that output now. So you see now. So I'm reading fourth line here. Fourth line is not required because see it is there. Now you check. Given right at index 0. Index 0 it is 1. At index 1 it is 2. At index 3, at index 2 it is 3. I need to get some clarity, right? So before I'll write plus readability, for it readability index at index I, means 0 it will take, 1 it will take this one. Again I need to write after double quotes plus I need to write. See why I don't need press initially. So whatever we wrote double quotes it will be printing. After that plus means joining this. Okay, joining this to the right side of double quotes of x. Okay, printing this 0 here and joining the space to the right side of I. Okay, by plus, and after space it is joining the value of the array to the right side of after the space. If you don't give space, no space will come. Then readability it will look like 0 1 1 2 2 3 it will look. That's why space is required. In order to understand it, again I am giving one plus. Inside plus I am giving double quotes. I give value is, value is at index I, value is this one. Now check the output. I written right after is double quotes, after double quotes I want the value to be joined, that's why plus into. What happened if you want, you see at index 0 value is 1, at index 1 value is 2, at index 2 value is 3. So I need to give space, right? Where you need to give space? At index is there, right? Just give space after the x, that space will come, and that's it. And give after is some is after s some space in double quotes only. Now you see the output. Got it, right? At index 0 value is 1 in diagrammatically, right? At index 0 value is 1, at index 1 2, index 2 3, 0 1 1 2 2 3, that's it. We have learned two languages now. I just gave the introduction to Java, that's it. If you know C, just learning C. If you know maths, you can learn any language, C or the Java or anything, just with syntax, that's it. Python also you can learn anything. If mathematics, you need to be perfect. Mathematics means all, not I'm saying matrices. Matrices you need to know it, just simple, that's it. Not I'm saying all the formula a plus b whole square, all that formulas, no, not that. Addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, and what if this one happens like this, if not what happens like this. Like yesterday we seen, right? What if it is palindrome, if not means else we will write, that's it. Addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, this is only required. Maths means not all this whatever in schooling, intermediate or btech if you study, that all maths for just for subject wise, that is in semester wise, that's it. To get the marks, that's it. Logically addition, subtraction, multiplication, division is there. In division also there is a shortcut, I said addition, subtraction, and you will be logically, you need to be good. What if happens like this, where to keep like this, double quotes where to keep, I where to keep, I already said all this. If you observe carefully what I said, you will become pro, that means expert at these languages like C and Java. Okay, any language syntax is defaultly will come. If you learn one language, learning another language will be, if main thing is mass only. Mass if you know perfectly, like addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. And what if there's some matrix, one dimension means, two dimension means matrix, then you are good at programming, that's it. Some formulas will be there, that formulas if you know, like yesterday we saw one formula, right? That I proved it, why this formula is right? No, I just said the formula like how a plus b whole square formula is there and just write it. Did I prove it? No, I didn't prove it. No, why that formula is there? Just the formula. What is it? Uh, reverse is equal to reverse into 10 plus m. Instead of m, we can write directly n modulus 10. After below that, n by 10. That is just like a formula. Okay, in that way, if we write only, we will get output. So it is like aptitude, quantitative aptitude, like that is improving. So some numbers will be given like 3 1 3, and what else, after 5 will be given. Identify that numbers if someone says, write in program if someone says. You are you are good to learn. If you know max, you are able to write, I said, right? That is not at all required in real life, nowhere it is useful, but curriculum is like that, right? Aptitude is there, we have to write aptitude, nowhere it is useful in real life. This is also basic core Java's, this C, these are all not useful in solving these websites, creating these websites. This is just for logical building, that's it. After that, HTML, CSS, JavaScript is useful in real life. Website is built based on that. React is useful, that's it. Okay, and so that's what I'm trying to say is, if you're good at max, like additions of anyone can learn programming in very easy way, that's it. Okay, there are so many languages. Python is there. See, I'm just copying it one, control C, control V. just for writing theoretical purpose only. Syllabus is like that is there, so we need to. I didn't see syllabus for that. I already gone through that all curriculum. Okay, I know just after 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 covering this two data types, maximum syllabus is covered. This will be the last chapter. C language is completed. That's it. I didn't seen syllabus, and I'm saying no. Situation came to one palindrome. Situation came to write printf in loops. So I said some concept only. Why to say some and leave? I only said it. Let me complete it. New programmers will understand that way. I'm saying two data types. Maximum syllabus will complete it. Last will be user defined data types will be there. This we will see in another video. It's not. It will be in last chapters. Nowhere this is useful. Okay. Only in semester exams we need to okay, we need to good at basics. Okay, we need to good at basics to solve what lead code and hacker rank. That is for in logic building again. That is also nowhere it is useful. Where it is useful again, only what is useful in real life. In real life for website building, HTML, CSS, JavaScript. JavaScript is also not useful. People say JavaScript we need to know. JavaScript is also not required. HTML, CSS is required. HTML, CSS if we know, that's it. We are good to look and feel is there. Look is there, like index box is there, and some styling is given, background image. That's it. HTML, CSS completed. I'm just giving sample example. After the clicking on that one, it should go to login, right? That is in HTML input type is equals text is only. Okay, click on that button only. React.js, one should good at it. Okay, React.js internally, JavaScript we will save files internally. Now these days we are saying JSX in the front end, saving it, and back end node we are saying it .js. So we are saying .js, but internally we will use HTML only. We will call it as JSX. So real life that is useful. React is useful, and if we I suggest to people after learning this one, directly go and learn React only. Don't my see my if you want to know basics, see my HTML CSS courses. You learning basics of JavaScript also in 1 to 3 videos. After that, directly learn React. Okay, directly learn React. What happens, you will be good at front end. No JavaScript is required internally. We will use HTML only, JSX elements. JavaScript, see, this is a concept called callbacks, promise, and async await. See, callbacks, for simplifying callback, promises concept came in JavaScript. For simplifying callback and promises, there is a dot then dot that confusion will be there. For simplifying that all thing, async await came. All three are same. Promises are same, callbacks are same, async await same. In React directly we will learn about async await. Why need to run JavaScript? Nowhere it is useful. For clearing interview performance, people say basic is important, but in syllabus JavaScript is not there. Yes, it is there in fourth year for just for project purpose. But I think in real life it is not. React, directly run React and learn Node.js. Just learn CRUD operations. You can also develop a real what can I say, website front end to back end. You can develop. That's it. You can also good. First this is summer holidays, right? That's why you have this much time. After getting your curriculum based on your syllabus, you won't get that much time to learn. Okay, so in summer holidays, utilize in summer holidays only more. You just brush up basics, learn basics. After that, React you can see. After that, BTech also completion also. In you just see React in first year semester holidays or second year semester holidays or any holidays, summer holidays. You just learn. It will be in it will take hardly, it will in YouTube so many instructors are there. Okay, so good instructor which I learned from is Telugu Skill Hub is there. You can learn from him in Telugu itself. He will teach very good only. I learned from him only. So there are so many videos. Basics are enough. Okay, That's it. So next I'm not promoting anyone. What I learned I'm saying, because I'm a one full stack developer. I'm not, no one said to promote anything, just what I learned. See, I am saying, so someone will get idea that why to learn these all things which is not useful. I'll directly learn React and Node.js. It's enough, right, for developing website. Yes, you are right. Yes, you are absolutely right. But in order to clear these semesters, in order to clear interviews, this curriculum, nowhere it is changed, right? Someone should come, and if someone change, then only you are uh, eligible to directly learn, and you are also eligible. And people who don't have a degree also, they can develop websites, but companies are asking the percentage in 10th class, intermediate, and btech, right? So that is also important. Without that, you are not entering to company. So first that focus on that, then only you are entering to company. So in meanwhile, aptitude is also there. That is also nowhere it is useful. Nowhere it is useful. Nowhere it is useful. As per my point of view, nowhere it is useful. Why that quantitative aptitude? Why this logical ability? All this. Why this? I don't know. I also gone through that situation. Even though I gone through that situation, I am saying that nowhere it is useful. Nowhere it is useful. In real life, I faced all the things. I am saying front end React, back end Node, and SQL for database operations. That's it. You're able to develop website. Programming completed. Same thing in another Python language. See here, Python is, if I go, the snake symbol is there, Python will be there. Just click on run, it will be printing. And Ruby on Rails will be there. I guess it is Ruby. Click on this one, like this will be there. And database also, for database also some database trial database is good. These days database also that not that much important, because in PHP myadmin, if we enter the elements itself and click on create itself, so table itself is created. We need to aware of how to use that tool, and no need to remember the SQL queries also. Only select queries, insert query, and update query and delete query. These four queries are enough to develop real life applications. Okay, CRUD operation, it is useful at backend. It is useful at backend. Okay, again JavaScript is there here, like this. Any language you can write, any language you can learn. Say HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Okay, Java we already seen, C we already seen. Now C++ I am not aware of the syntaxes, but logic is same. How we will write in for loop in C++, how we will write, because in our syllabus when I am studying R18 syllabus in JNTH, there is no C++ in my syllabus, so I don't know about this one. C# I know. Everything, every language in it is very much easy. TypeScript also I know. JavaScript also know. Ruby on Rails also I know. So what I am saying, based on my experience, learning any language syntax is easy, because if you write printf, scanf, how to write in C language, if you learn in Java, if you try to know how to write in Java and system.out.println, by using that printf, it is over. That is over. And how to write scanf in another thing. Okay, you search it out by Google. Okay, how, what is scanf in C? You can write simple program. So Google it. Okay, so in Java, what will be there? Scanner object we need to create, all the things we need to do. Scanner object we need to create, all the things. This burden is create. Okay, is not there in lead code. Again, if you solve in lead code, internally that only will take the internally scanf is not required to write. Internally test cases will be the test cases means there are some three outputs for examples will give. Again, it is very much similar to quantitative aptitude, like 1 3 5 someone will give. We need to analyze it. What is that, what is that, what is that? That is similar to, why that is required? Nowhere it is useful. I don't know, curriculum is required that. What is that? Series of odd numbers. That's it. If someone don't identify that, time waste. But that is there in curriculum. I didn't created this one. That is there. So that's it. And what else? But in when I given my first MNC company, there scanf there is a compile in such a way scanf is required. So In MNC also don't expect the lead code compiler will be there like that. So scanf we need to write, printf only you need to write, take the elements, you also should take the elements, you need to print it. That's it. Okay, scanf I said it right. What is scanf? Let me say in C itself. You learn two languages. You become pro at one language, C language. Scanf. I will take this only. So instead of taking these elements from here, okay, I am just declaring it. I am writing scanf here. To understand no problem, printf enter any elements. Enter elements. If I write like this, semicolon, if I write, what happens? It will show enter elements here. Why does not show? Array size missing. Okay. If I said right, if you don't give right side elements of the array, we need to specify the array. What is the size of the array? 3 I have taken. Okay, but I'm commenting on this all thing. Okay, see, enter elements it is saying, but I need to take the elements, right? For that scanf is required. Scanf, scanf percentile d, we need to write like this, comma ampersand, first let me say you simple way. Firstly, not required. For simple way also for loop is not required. See if it is, I will say, let me say for simple way, I is equals to, no, a is equals to 4 I will take. Enter a value, enter a element I will write for understanding. A element. Okay, scanf, not double f, percentile d, comma ampersand a I will write, semicolon. Now it will ask, see, enter element it is asking, cursor it is blinking, I am entering 5, press enter, nothing will happen, code will be executed because I've commented all these lines and I didn't printed it. I want to see the value, means I need to print, right? Nothing will be visible in output until unless we write in the this one main.c. Okay, everything we only will need to write in, nothing will be visible in output. Okay, defaultly nothing will be visible. Okay, comma a percentage, we already know printf this one, right? Only difference is here also percentile t came, here also percentage came, but while taking the elements, while writing scanf, we will write ampersand a, we will write. Okay, while printing directly we don't need to write ampersand. Okay, that's it. Enter, run it again. What it is saying, printf. Okay, fine. What it is saying, okay, spelling mistake is there here. Printf. Now see, I'm taking 5, I'm just clicking enter, 5 it came, right? Okay, that's it. This is about scanf for single variable. What if array is there? How to take array elements? Scanf percentile d, comma ampersand, we need to write ARRAY, array of, you need to write what? I need to write. I didn't took I here. I mean to say for loop I didn't took. I initialized. For taking values also I need to take I is equals to 0, because internally it is pointing to some memory location, 0th location. It is empty. It is expecting value. So I is less than condition 3, I plus plus. So default it is taking this, right? Now I will print this one. I'm just uncommenting this one. That's it. It's scanf. Okay. So logic is same for printing this one, but taking what it is saying internally. I is memory is it is taking. Okay, enter array elements, array elements, enter array elements. Okay, enter array elements, double quotes we need to give. Why we given printf? For new program to understand what is this, what we need to do after running like that. Okay, it is saying what? Oh, it is giving semicolon, we forgot to give at the end of the line. Semicolon is end of the line. Okay, it is saying array enter elements. Okay, array, how many I need to enter? Enter one element and press enter in keyboard. Enter another element and press enter. 3, right? We have size is 3, so enter 3 elements. 9, enter. That's it. See, it is given, right? Array at index 0 of array of 0 value is 4. This one at index 1, array of 1 is 6. Diagrammatically also you can imagine based on this. How diagrammatically it will be? Like this it will be, but with one more. If I take array size as 4, if I take 4, okay, if I take array size as 4, press enter. I can give spaces also, not enter. Just 4 after space I can enter. 8 I can space after enter. 9 after space, and 5. How many I have given? 4 elements. Just press enter. I got the output at one way is by giving the value and then pressing enter, and another value giving and pressing enter, so on, up to that. That's it. 3 elements based on this size. You need to give that many elements. Based on this size is 4. Another way is giving the number space and then another number space and another 4 times you have to give. Output we got it, right? That's it. Okay. That's it. One more point I forgot to say is that there is a disadvantage. If we give 50 here, nothing error will come. Okay, if we 50, nothing error will come. 7 space 8 space 9 space 4. 4 elements. I am just not space last, not space. I remove the space last. Just enter it. Output will come. But what happened internally? It is allocating 50 memory slots for that. Okay, I am taking one more new slide. Those control N. I am not saving here. Like this, big one array it is taking. What is the name of the array? Name of the array is array itself. Name of the array itself. Okay, A R R A Y, array itself. Okay, so up to 1 2 like that 49 lines will come. 49 lines will come. Okay, 2 dot 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 I am keeping. Okay, dash dash like this I am keeping. You need to assume like not dash dash dash. You know, these many lines are there. Okay, I'll just give how many lines I can give possible. Like this, like this, like this, like this, with same size it will be there, and same data type will be incremented by 4 itself because it is integer. If it is 4, address is 4, it will be 8, it will be 12, it will be 16, like that. It will increase by 4 because integer it is thing, like that, so on and so forth, up to 4 into 50 will be the array size will be there. Okay, this much memory it is allocated, and it is giving the values itself. What it is giving value. Okay, why it is given like this is means I have to give, I given here. Okay, dynamically it is taking 3 elements, means it is taking 3 elements. Condition is 3, but dynamically it is, if I should give 4 here, I'll get 4 elements here. Condition, sorry, 4, 8, 7, 6. Enter button. Hey. Okay, here I've given 4 elements, right? I want to give, while printing also I need to give here 4 itself. So I is starting from 0, 0, 1, 2. Now see here, output 1, 4 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9. Enter. 0, 1, 2, 3, 3 it became, right? Now I became, now here I became 3, right? 3 plus 1 is 4. 4 less than 4, condition false, it don't go inside the for loop, and end of the program. In 15 line, end of the program. That's it. That's it. Index is zeros and values is given. That's it. So what is happening here? Now whatever the values are given, 4, 7, 8, 9. 4, 7, 8, 9. This much memory remaining all are memory wastage. This because I have given 50 here. Only 4 out of it is utilized perfectly. After that all memory wasted. That's why it is if you know the array size before only, you need to give 4 here in arrays. Okay, in 4 here and type it and print it out, or else best another way is Control C. I'm just copying, keeping the code here. Another way is this one only, which I already said you know, in floor without scanf. This is without scanf. This is without scanf. Without SSCA and scanf. This is with scanf. Which one? This one. Control C. Control. That is in. This is in Java. This is in Java. This is without scanf. With scanf. Okay. With scanf in C. Okay. Next, this is which one? This is without scanf for arrays, right? Arrays and without scanf in C. Without scanf in C. That's it. We're completed, right? I'm just saving my notes. Next, what next? I've completed array. Same thing, 2-dimensional array, already explained in diagram. You can try it out. You just Google it out, 2-dimensional array. I already said it. Let me say it here itself. Why to delay like that? So I am giving here. I'm just copy pasting this one, not to save time. Array without scanf, right? Control C. Control V. So here also no need to give size here, because okay, I'm giving 4 elements here, so condition should be 4 here. Okay, now you see that output, what it is saying. Array type has incomplete element type. Int it seems. Declaration as multi-dimension must have bounds of all dimensions except the first. I think we need to give value in second index. I think 2 rows, 2 columns, right? It is, yes, we need to specify the second second dimension array. First dimension array is optional, but why all these garbage values came? Because this is 2-dimension array, right? 2 for loops it will come. 2-dimension array of 2 for loops. For j is equals to 0, I'm just copy pasting this one. which one? Let me copy paste this seventh one. Control C, Control V. So anyhow, flower bases you can keep like this. Anyhow, the for loop will take one statement if you don't take flower bases. That's why I'm not writing seventh line after flower bases. I'm not writing. I'm keeping I as j, j less than 4, j is equals to j plus 1. Okay. Now yeah, what I need to write? I of I j I need to write. Okay, 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 I wrote. I said right that only. And diagram you can go backwards of the video and you can see it. That's it. Now it is saying what j is not declared, undeclared it seems. So you just come here at the first statement of fifth line, just say j is equals to 0. Okay, or else it will give garbage value of what j before j value is Control C. No need to dry run if you have if you are in front of compiler. Pen and paper not required. That's it. Enter. Before j value is 0, before j value is before j value is 1. Okay. Okay. Array at index at 0 for array at index 0 for e of 0 is it is given 1. Zero for okay. What happened here? Because so it is taking 0 first thing, 0. See, assume this is 0th index here. See here, 0th index. I is pointing here, j is pointing right. First 0 0 it is taken, 0 1 is taken, 1 0 it is taken, 1 was is taken, 1 1 it is taken. Okay, that's why. See 0 0. See, this is 0. Index is 1. 0th index is value is 2. 0th index value is 3. 0th index value is 4. Okay, when I is 0. Okay, got it. I need to not write, and I should not write like this. So internally I should write. Now you get clarity. J value is percentile d, comma j I will write in new line. I will write backslash n semicolon. I will end with. So I should write here instead of like this percentile d. I should not write 11th line. I directly write it. So index 0 at I is there, right? After that I just need to write comma j I need to write. That's it. In one line only dry run is completed. See, at in array at index 0 0 is 1, at 0 1 is 2, 0 2 is 3, 0 3 is 4. That's it. Why this many times came then? Let me check now. Why I am getting like this is because, so again based on condition, you need to give condition here. I guess if I am not wrong, rows, how many rows are there? This is written as 1 2, this is first row, 3 4 is second row. Okay, this is a representation of like this, if I am not wrong. This is matrix representation. Matrix representation will be square brackets. Square brackets 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 2 by 2 matrix. This concept is enough, okay? Matrix, I don't need to recall all maths concept, okay? 2 by 2 matrix, okay? So this is 0th row, this is first row, this is row, okay? Draw one line, I said, right? This is row, this is first row, you won't be confused, right? Okay, and this is 0th column, this is first column. Draw one vertical line here, you also draw one vertical line. So at this point it is touching at 1, so it is 0 0, it is 1, 0 1, it is 2, at 0 1 it is 2, at 1 0, at 1 0 it is 3, at 1 1 it is 4, okay? See, that's why I said draw one line here. This point represents 0 0, this point represents 0 1, this point represents 1 0, this point represents 1 1, that's it. Okay, but why I am getting this many things? I need to get only 4 values, right? Why I am getting this many things? Simple, reason is simple, because I need to write up to condition 0 1, right? See, 0 1 in rows. After I become, this is I become 0, so condition I 0 less than 4 in 8th line, condition true, it goes inside. Again after executing 10th line, all that things I already said, this 10th line to 14th line, that's why I am not repeating in previous example. After that again it is I will become what, based on the 8th line, that third I is equals to I plus 1, it will become 1. So again it will check in 8th line itself, 1 is less than 4, it will check. Like that is how many times it is checking? 0th index, first index, I is 0, when I is 0, 0th index, first index, second index, third index. That means for 4 elements it is checking. When I become 4, it will false. That's why for 4 times it is coming. So when I keep 2 here, again the output won't come in same, see. For it came like again this way. But what again I need to give j also 2 here. For j also here I mentioned, right, 2 by 2 matrix. This is instead of mentioning as a 2 by 2 matrix. So condition also should be up to 2 only. So now you see the output, you get the output, right? This is the output. Diagrammatic representation is this way: 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1, and 0 0 0 1 is 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1. What is this 0 0 0 1? Ij values, that means in matrix values, row and column. First 0 represents row, second 0 represents column. Values are this one as shown in the 2 by 2 matrix in 5th line. That's it. 2 by 2 matrix completed. 3 by 3 I also don't know, so I am not able to say. This much is more than enough, okay? That's it, okay? You can Google it out. You can, if 3 by 3 is there or not. I'm just checking. 3 by 3 matrix in C language. That's it. Another one more brackets will be added. Let me see it, okay? I never tried it. 3 by 3 I never tried it. 3 by 3 means 3 rows 3 columns, that's it. Mathematically it is there, but programmatically it not, I not tried it, okay? What will come? Another 3 by 3 it will come, 3 rows 3 columns will be there, I'm thinking. That's it only. 3 rows 3 columns. No, 3 by 3 I'm not aware of it, okay? 2 by 2 only. Mathematically also 3 by 3 matrix. I never tried practically. That is what I'm saying. 3 rows 3 columns. In mathematically it is there. Okay, mathematically how it will be there? See, like this: first element, second element, third element, fourth element, fifth element, sixth element. Again draw one horizontal line here. So draw one horizontal line, draw one vertical line. Yeah, it is there. Yeah, simple. That is also very simple. How? One more take this. I will show here only. I never tried it. So how many rows are there? So why this third bracket is what I'm getting confused. Okay, not required this third bracket. No, I think a third bracket is also required because there is 3 columns, right? 0, 1 and 2. Here 2 rows is there, right? 0, 1. So 2 rows 3 columns, that is enough, right? 2 rows and 3 columns. 4, 5 is there, right? 4 is there, right? 5 comma 6 if given. Run it. Okay, condition I should be 3 by 3, right? 3 rows and 2 rows, 3 column. No, 3 by 3, right? And one more 6, 7, 8, 9 will come. So again here second row is there, 2 0, 2 1, 2 2, like that. You'll be able to, that's this one, 2 0, this one 2 1, this one 2 2, like that. You are able to get the just line, horizontal line, vertical line, same concept. Where is the point is touching, that 0 0 1 1, like that you see and type it out. Okay, see, now check it. 1 2 3 4 5 6, now 7 8 9, 7 8 9. Now check it. So how many into this is 3 by 3, right? 3 rows 3 columns. No need to give, I said, right? We will see that also example. If you want to give fixed size, into mention 3. Okay, 3D is different. 3D is, that is different. It came or not? Still searching. Okay, it's taking some time. Okay, 3 by 3, man. 3 rows 3 columns. Okay, I'm not saying 3 by 3 means this one. I'm thinking no, not 3 by 3. Mathematically 3 by 3 means, okay, 3 dimension means another bracket will come. 3 by 3 means this only. You see the output, what it is saying. Okay, you need to give 3 here, 3 here, condition, 3 rows 3 columns. You got it, the 3 by 3 matrix. This is 3 by 3 matrix, not 3 dimensional matrix. 3 dimension, 1 dimensional means only 1 square brackets, 2 dimension means 2 square brackets, 3 dimensions obviously 3 square brackets. Just let me check it. This much time why it is taking. Autolex. It is taking, it's loading. Okay, it is there in Java. 3 dimensional is there in Java, but I am not aware in C. Okay, I never tried it. Okay, 3 dimensional. Okay, 3 by 3 matrix you can do it, and n by n, anything n by n, like 3 you can give n by n. N means any number you can give with 3 3 instead of 3 3. 9 also you can give, not a problem. But condition should be 9 9 should be there. I less than 9, j less than should be 9. That's it. N by n means that only, any number you can. Arrays is completed now. Next, pointers and functions. These will complete within few minutes. Okay, I'm excited to tell about functions now. See, collection of elements of same data type stored in continuous memory location. That's it. Array, right? Same data types stored in array. In one dimensional array we saw it. Two dimensional also same continuous memory locations, but in two dimensional this is in matrix representation. in one dimension it is in this way, right? Right means in all one dimension. This is two dimensional array. Okay, next pointers is there, right? Pointers, should I say pointers first? Okay, I will say pointers first. I will go with order. I'm just copying this one, control C, pasting this one, not pasting, control C and cost or control C, making note of it. Okay, okay, that's it. You can execute this in online compiler, or basically online compiler what happens, if you click that one, it may store in database. I don't know how it is internally working. Run it is there, so your wish, you can prefer, but maximum people prefer, maximum I suggest you, basically I will do in online compiler only, because I am lazy to install C compiler now. Okay, so you can, they might get to know your code, that's why it's better to in local disk only you install the uh, your code. Okay, okay, that is preferred. If some blue logic, if you crack, okay, they might get to know. I'm not aware, not I'm not nowhere concerned about if they know new logic or not when executing lead code only, because though I am not aware of nowhere it is useful in real life, so I'm nowhere that much tension. Okay, so now pointers is there, right? Just I'm refreshing it. What is pointer? First definition we'll see, later definition we'll see. First I will say concept. Okay, it's taking some time. Okay, it's loading. Let it even later, not a problem that one. Okay, removing this return statement because I need to understand each and every code what I am writing. That's why it should be meaningful. That's why I wrote void here. Return removed. No return doing here now. We will see return value, importance of return within few minutes. Okay, in few minutes. Okay, in few minutes. What is the topic now? Pointers. Mentioning comments, pointers, very smart topic this one. Int a is equals to 10. If I give any number you can take. Now I am again taking one here itself, comma star p I am taking. Pointer variable should be star p, normal variable should be without star. Okay, star p. If I give p is equals to ampersand of a, if p is equals to ampersand of a, if I give semicolon. Now if I printf, okay, percentile p comma, what is p again? In address, if you want to get the address of the pointer, where it is, what it is to address, if you want to get, like ampersand p, if I want to get, then percentile p is used. Okay, and what is the address of a, print, printf. Okay, let me give percentile. If it error comes, I will change it. Ampersand a, okay, percentile p. Yes, it won't give any error, I guess. So what I am doing here, I am taking one variable a is equals to 10. Internally what happens, you know already, this many examples you did. And pointer variable also, one variable will be creating, that's it. Like how? Like this one, p will be there, name is p. It also has some address 1 2 or and if we take it integer it will be, or else it will be containing hexadecimal 7 9 8 something hexadecimal f hexadecimal. You won't understand that hexadecimal will be the hexadecimal means uh, nothing zeros and ones will be converted and it will be shown in hexadecimal. You will be studying this in DLD subject 1 is there, okay, not required. Just remember that zeros 1 is considered. You just google it out what is hexadecimal, you will get to know basics, okay, not a problem. Not to just mm, what is hexadecimal, you don't need to study entire DLD, okay, just google it out, just hexadecimal, see, just google it out, that's it. What is you see, that's it. If you use internet correctly for studies, you'll be more knowledgeable, okay, more knowledgeable. Just press run it. I want to percentile n. I'm saying for studies only, okay. See what it is saying, okay. An ampersand address of p is also there, but see, up to here all it is same is there. Up here all it is same is there. Here c is there. For a it is c is there. Address means hexadecimal is there. In percentile p means hexadecimal value it will come. C it is there, and for pointer address it is getting 0. So you can assume something like this. Control C. I'm taking one new pointer, not saving this. See, in this pointer P will be there, okay, and internally it will contain one address. So it whose contains this box, square box contains one address, okay. And one more thing what I did, a is there, right? A is 10, it is storing that, okay. Where is a here, I'm drawing it. A is storing value 10, it is storing. So I am giving this address only, I am not creating any address. What is comparer giving this address only. Control C, where is paying, Control V, see, Control V, this address. Now we will understand each and every what is happening. Now what is the name of this memory location? A, right? Just write A here, okay. Now you understood fourth line, right? Your star P is there, not P, it is star P, right? Okay, just no, P is there, okay, P is there, okay, P is there, that's it. Star P for declaration, okay. You will get to know what star P is. In fifth line what is happening, see, P is equals to A ampersand A, okay. P is equals to ampersand A, okay. P is equals to ampersand A. P is equals to ampersand A. What is happening? That means assignment operation is happening. That means P is storing ampersand A. We already seen examples, right? In integer, what is ampersand? Address. Ampersand address is storing in P. We already seen in initial examples, right? P it is storing. Whose address it is storing? A's address it is storing in P. What is A's address? This one is A's address, okay. It is storing here, itself. Internally it is storing. It won't go outside, okay. What I will do, I will erase this one. erase this one. I will erase this one, and I'll create memory location here. Okay, this one. Okay, now what is happening by this fifth line, this shown here, p is equals to a. That means p, it is there, it is storing the address. Already we seen and a means that is at the rate, what, not at the rate, and a, ampersand a we will say in technical terminology, and a if we write, see, it is pointing, p is pointing to a's address. Okay, should maximize actually, maximize. See what is happening, this p is pointing to the address of a, that's it, because 2c is present in this one, right? Okay, 2c is present, so this is the address. P also has one address, p also has one address, a also has one address. Okay, but this a's address is stored in here. Okay, this a's address, that means p is pointing to a because of p is equals to ampersand a. By this statement, internally a is in memory of p, we are storing address, that means it is pointing to a. Now I can get value of first address, right? We are talking about address, right? Same, right? Instead of this is address of p I am getting, this is not same, it should come same, right? What is a same? Okay, it is giving correct only. Address of p is ampersand b, right? It is giving this one, and address of a is this one, it is given. Firstly a's address is given, after p's address is given. Okay, p's address is given. Okay, so if I write p, okay, if I write just p, what it will give is the point, it will give inside value of p, that is inside value is this one, inside value of p is this one. That means it will give the address of a's value. Address might be changed because of moment we run, random number will come, but same will run. You see now, see, it is same, right? 340x74c4. Here previously it came different, 34 not came. That's why people will take, like, they will assume any number address, and they will, based on that, they in integer they will assume anything, and they, based on that they will tell you. Okay, if for every run it will be randomly, but both are same, right? This both hexadecimal numbers are same. Okay, both hexadecimal number is same. Correct. Understood, right? Understood. Okay, what happens if I want to get only value of a, that is a, if I want to get from percentile d, this integer, right? This is integer. If I want to get a, I will get it 10, I will get it. After that, address of a it is given. See, I am this control that I am doing, what it is showing, 2 values is showing. That means I can say pointer is, if p is a pointer, is storing the address of a variable. Correct? A variable, pointers p is storing the address of a variable. That is only pointer, that is only definition. Now we go to definition. Now address of another variable, it is storing, it's a variable that store memory address of other variables. Variables that store memory addresses of other variable is known as pointers. Pointer stop is completed. See, this is a one variable, p is one variable, it is storing the address of a. Okay, this is known as, p is known as pointer, a is known as normal variable. If I want to get a's value just by percentile d a, I can get it. But if I from p, if I want to get a, because it is storing address, I can also get by star p. We will see that practically. If I want to get a value, percentile d if I keep here, so that's why this That's why here two values are addresses same. Okay, its pointer is variable, it is storing, see this is A's address, P also having the same address, it is storing the address of another variable. This is a diagrammatical proof. Okay, that's it. See here 2C is there, here 2C is there, here 2C is there, 2C is there, but here 20 is there. This is address of P and A's address is 2C ending with 2C. Okay, if I want to get value of A, what is percentile D we have to give. Okay, now okay, I got it right. And if I want to get value from P, anyhow it is storing address, right? Star if I give, star P if I give, and if I write percentile D here, it gives same you can see 10 10 it is giving. That means by P variable it is storing address, it can get, it is by just P if you write, it is getting the address of that variable A. Star P is getting the address, not value, star P is getting the variables A's value, another variable's value. Okay, that's why I am writing not to confuse. Control C, Control V, ADDRESS address of P is percentile P. In pointers, in order to get address, we need percentile P, and Control C, Control V, address of A is percentile, no, not percentile P, it is P. Value of P is actually not address, value of P is, and A's address of A is A, address of A is ampersand A. Okay, ampersand A, getting right, clear right? In order to make you understand percentile n, you need to write percentile n, and here what is the value of A is 10. Okay, and value of A from P, value of A from pointer, no, from P pointer, from P. Okay, from P, yes, star from pointer P. Okay, star means pointer on the pointer P. Okay, now you see the output clearly, you will be understanding everything. Value of A is 10. Okay, by percentile D it is displayed. Value of A from pointer P is 10 because by address it is okay. Value of A of pointer P by common address, by address ADD address stored in P, it is saying variables, right? Not pointer variable. Okay, P variable is, just run it. Value of A is 10. Value of A from pointer P, value of A, that means 10 from pointer P, pointer by the address stored by A's address stored in P. Okay, A's address by A's address stored in P variable is Okay, this is more clear. A's address, this is A's address is, by this address it is giving 10, that's it. 10 it give, right? Both the values are same. And address of A is this one only. Basically address of A is this one. P by fifth line, it is giving value of P is because it is stored, right? P assignment has address, is stored. Ampersand A we already know, that's why it is giving same address. But there is also address for printf. address, address of P is, okay, percentile D, not percentile P, I should give percentile P comma comma 1 second. Okay, now ampersand n I will give, so I will give what, no, backslash n I given, and ampersand and P I will give here. Okay, so you see the output now. See, value of A is and value of P is star P, actually star P. Okay, value of pointer P by A's address stored in star P variable is star P, I should write, okay, star P variable is 10. Address of A is this one, address of P is also same because P is by the fifth line it is came, already said. Last one, P also some address, right? Okay, P is also having some address, that is getting by ampersand P. So up to this is same, last it is given BB0, that's it. This is all about pointers. I'm just copying this one, pasting notepad. Pointers. What do you mean by pointers? If someone asks, pointers. Pointer is a variable. It is also a variable which stores the address of another variable. That's it. Where is the diagrammatic representation? Here is a diagrammatic representation. See, pointer is a P. I am not writing star P. It is storing the address of A's variable, that is another variable. Arrow is this one. By star P it is giving inside values this address. It goes here, address here. It will be 10. That's it. And P also has some address that is given by ampersand P. That's it. Pointers topic completed. Last data type is there, that is functions. Derived data types. Okay, there are 3 constructed. These are constructed from primitive data types. Okay, primitive data types means basic data types. This one, primary or basic data types. Okay, you can say this another name of primitive data types is non-primitive data types. That's it. Remember the name. Non-primitive data types and derived data types are same. Primitive data types and primary or basic data types are both are same. Three names are same. Basic data types, primary data types, and derived data types means not derived data means. See, I am saying once again, non-primitive data types means derived data types. Primitive data types means primary or basic data type. That's it. And last one is functions. If you complete functions, maximum C top C is completed. Last in syllabus, in JT syllabus, last will be starts unit type. I will see if time permits to me. I will say, or else that you can explore it. Okay, that is very useful in real life also. That is, you can explore it. That is in advanced topics. C language in advanced topics it might come. Okay, homogeneous, heterogeneous. This starts means heterogeneous. We seen, right? Homogeneous means same integer data types, one by one will be there after one. But in struts, multiple data types we can keep in struts. If time permits, I will tell you, okay, not a problem. Or else you can explore it by Google search. Okay, there are so many articles also will come in Google. You can explore it, or any W3 schools also is there. You can explore it from there. Okay. Okay. Next, last functions is there. Functions. What is functions? Okay. I'll tell you in simple words. Okay. Functions will be written above the main method. Void. I'm writing above the main method. Okay. Void. I'm giving ABC. Okay. Or else function one. Same syntactical I'm writing. So return type will be there. Return type, method name will be there, and statements will be there. That is the syntax for that. 6 to 8 is syntax. What is the return type? Nothing we are returning. Void I am writing. What is the method name? First function 1 is a method name. Floor base open, close, floor base close. And statements, inside statements I will write. What I will write? Yesterday's program only, right? You see now. I am just commenting over this one syntax. Okay. Int a is equals to 1, comma b is equals to 2, comma c. Okay. C is equals to a plus b. If I write, okay. What is happening here? C is equals to a plus b. Printf percentile d, comma c you can write. Okay. Percentage is c. Okay. The percentage is c. Okay. Now what happens we'll see. I'm removing this int. Void I'm writing here, as you already know. We are not returning anything. So nothing I want to print here. So nothing will happen. You see how nothing will happen. Code will be executed successfully till getting code executed successfully with no errors. Okay. Why? Because I want to get C output as 3 now. Why it is not getting? Because we defined a function, but we are not calling it. Program always starts from main only. It went here, that's it. It executed. It control did went to here itself. Where in this 3rd to 7th line control didn't went. Control didn't went there. So what happens here? I need to write the function name here. I need to write the function name here with opening braces, closing braces, and semicolon. Now you will get the 3 as output. See here, 3 you got it, right? Okay, fine. What is the use of it? I can directly write this logic from 3 to 6. I can directly write in 13th line itself. Why the functions you may think. Okay. See, if in program one time I required, okay, if I required multiple program multiple times, I need to write the method name, that is function 1. So line of code is decreased, right? Instead of writing like this, control C, I need to get multiple 3s. Okay, control V, it will give the output. You see it won't give because same names are there. Okay, some different variable names we will give and we will write it. Okay, semicolon you take care of. This many examples we did, you should be aware of it. So what happens? 3 will come. If you take A, B, C, you have to write like D, E, F you can take, and G you can say, and printf G, H, I, J, K you can take here. In 20 line you can take K, and K you can print here. Okay. different data, make sure that every data type is unique. That way it is increasing line of code, it is increasing line of code. I want to use the same code. This is what is happening. Same code is written thrice, right? Here we have written with different variable names, assume with different variable names. Okay, here we have written, why assume all? Okay, let me write itself. It is time waste here. You can write it. Okay, abc, give different. Okay, another another 3 I will get output, this many, this much, another 3 I will get output. What is happening? We are rewriting the same code. In order to avoid rewriting the same code, in order to write the our rewriting, we will give that the will give that in one function. Okay, once we will give that in function, and just we call the method name. Function or method name both are same. Function 1, if I call like this, both are same. See, if I can call 10 times now, 2 times. Okay, assume 2 times. Nowhere in real life 10 times will come. Okay, somewhere logic is required. Again 3 is required. Assume that addition of two numbers. Okay, 3 came, not 33, so that's why here sorry, backslash n will come. Okay, in order to make readability increase. Okay, that's it, right? Simple. Functions are simple. And again, return type, some concept is there, like call by value. What happens? Return is there, right? I want to write here return. Yesterday we up to we will see, we didn't see return, right? So if I, what happens if I write function name with not void with int? So int means what? It is expecting one value of integer type. So instead of writing printf in this function, I will write return return c. I will write. Okay, semicolon. This is 8 to 10 is syntax. I just commented out syntax. Now what will be the value? It won't print anything. See, it won't print anything. Why? Because we are not writing this. We are not calling. We are just calling the function, but we are not writing any printf here. Printf. Okay. Same printf percentage control C, control V. That's it. In some references, in some books, it will return. Oh, what is happening here? Function 1 I need to call. Okay, I return 2. Function 1. Okay. Now we'll check what is happening here. Percentile d we need to write. That's it. Because it int is returning, right, value. That int value, it is stored in function itself, function f itself, directly printing it. I will write that code in simple words. Okay, within seconds. Okay, see, I'm getting output, right? 33. Again I need to write backslash, not 33, 33 actually. See, readability is increased now. Okay, got it, right? Writing this way is similar to, see, how can I get the value just by calling? I am not assigning any value. Some people might think. For that purpose, I am just taking int a is equal, not b is equals to function function call I am doing. That way you can do it. Just I am doing control Z. I need to make a copy of it. Control Alt, Control C. Going to Notepad, pasting it here. Control V. Okay. With return value. Okay. So same thing you can write what? Int abc completed, right? D I will take. D is equals to, I will call that function name. What is the function name? Function 1 having abc, anything you can give it. but make sure meaningful name will be syntactically meaningful. That is good practice. That's it. Not required that much. Printf %d comma du, right? That's it. You'll get the same output, but with the \n for readability. Same output you got it. But if I'm writing for one time only. If I want two times to be called, Control C, Control V. So what is happening again? Simplified code is simplified this way. Just D we are writing, not function one like that. Two ways we can write it. This by returning. Again, you can explore it. Functions again, some topics are there like what can we say with return value, without return value. That's some 4 types are there. You Google it out and study about types of functions. Okay, Google it. Okay, because it will say Google types of functions in C language, right? Only how much is required, that much concept only will give. Okay, that's it. I guess I've completed this one. I'm sure I've completed this one. You see what is saying: block of code designed to perform a specific task when I return a value of specific data type. Blocks of code designed to perform specific task. Okay, some task is happening, right? A is equal C is equal to A plus B. It's some task has happened. Okay, specific task which can return a value of specific data type. It is returning some data type, right? Returning some data type. See, that is only written here. Functions. That's it. Okay. In other words, in simple words, also one more point is, see, repeated code is there, right? You keep it in one function and just call that function. That is that much only. What functions? What else I missed? Did I miss anything? Yeah, you Google it out like this. Types of functions in C language. Written with return type within C language. Here it is given, user defined functions. Function without parameter without return type. Function with parameter with return type. Function without parameters and with return type. Function with parameter with return. Same nothing. Without is there. Without is there. Without is there. You see, first no without is there. One with means another will be without. Initially one without means with will be there. Both are with return type. Like this, if you remember, I said basically here, if you understand this concept, you will understand the calling function. What is calling function? What is call by arrows? Call by reference. That is you Google it out. Okay, like this only you Google it out. There is one reference also. So many reference came here. Websites came here. Any website you can read it out. Now you will be able to understand types of functions. Okay, that's it from the from my side. About if you watched my previous video and this video, entire C is covered, syllabus is covered, rather than this user defined data types. Okay, user defined data types. That's this much in this video. Thank you for listening. Take care.